Hey y'all, welcome to WatchaMania. It's AEW Summer Blockbuster, Portland, Oregon. Watch along live reactions for June 11th, 2025. I'm your host, Advy Devil. Hope everybody's doing well today. Speaking of June 11th, there she is, the birthday girl in chat, Rhea. Wish her a happy birthday. Get her. Go. Bomb her. Is her birthday. She does so much work around here at WatchaMania. She is immensely loved, and she should have it be known to her in abundance. Hello, Rigo. Welcome in. How it goes? How it goes? Okay. It was perfect timing. Her popping in right when I was getting ready. Birthday bomb. Let's go. Get this little... Put these out here really quick. Yeah. Alright. Birthday. And fret not, we're going to be doing another one of these shout outs later on this evening. We got 4 hours. There'll be some time to squeeze in, but yes. How is everybody doing today? I hope y'all have had a kind Wednesday to you, because we got ourselves an event of wrestling tonight. Ooh, boy. This old John Moxley theme, I wonder if it'll ever return. Probably not. But I'll always remember it fondly, and we hear it on the rewind. So, I mean, hey, balance is out. In the curtain, bet, EO. You got it, fam. Pop you on over. Just not do that. Another TP pay-per-view. You already know, dude. I'm looking forward to this one because we got some fun matches on tonight. Not to imply last week we didn't, but Swerve Ospreay is definitely a step up. A lot of women's action as well, also a step up. Would love to have seen a 4th women's match, just kind of squeaked on the card there, but I'll take what I can get. Hopefully they all get sufficient time. I will be upset if any of them go under 10 minutes, and it is possible. But yes, still possible we have a match or two thrown on tonight's card. That's what they did last week. I can see them following that trend, albeit to a lesser extent. They threw on like 4 matches during the show last week. I think maybe we get 1 or 2, because we have more matches announced already, and a lot of them feel high profile enough to last. Come back, and I be received. I shall not be perceived. You shall absolutely be perceived. Get perceived, bish. But yes, y'all, do we think that Ospreay and Swerve go over or under 30 minutes tonight? Because I see a world where they really eat up some time. Minutes ago, you already know, King, how it goes. Welcome, Mundo. Welcome in, welcome in. Dude, you know it for real. That's what we were just talking about. We got ourselves a fair amount of women's action. We got the Hurt Syndicate, newly equipped with MJF, in action as well. Honestly, that trio's match should go hard, because their opponents are no slouches. That they're gonna be zipping all over the place. It's gonna be a lot of, can you catch me before I blitz you with 5 strikes? And in the instance of being caught, harsh ass strikes. Hey, Wyatt, welcome in, brother. Y'all are my alibi. If I do something to TK after the treatment, it was hit. No, absolutely. But yes, y'all, as we near the start of the show, do me a favor. Please do drop a thumbs up if you haven't done so already. I know some of y'all come in right off the top of the bat, or even before the stream, and it's still appreciated. Those thumbs up go so far in getting us recommended here on YouTube, helping us grow, being seen by people who didn't know we exist. You know, so we are trying to be found as much as possible. Those thumbs up do just that. Appreciate y'all. We're like just about 10-ish subs away from 700. Relatively small in the grand scheme of things, but that's such a mile marker for us. It's been like 2.5 years strong on YouTube now. Channel is older than that, but it really got put to use for the watch-alongs that long ago. But yes, we are on the verge of the start of the show. We are on the verge of the start of the show, though, y'all. So if you've been here before, you know what that means. You're going to have some brief buffering for just a moment. But if all goes according to plan, it should be brief, as we are getting ourselves a commercial-free edition of the show, which is sidecast in the Discord if you're looking for that experience. And, yes, to do so, we got to test our connection a bit. So that's where we're at. Just giving you a heads up, as it should have sub or no. Sub or don't. You cannot. Is sad face, but everyone's free to make their own decisions. Pretty extreme there, pal. And I request that you all join the Discord and join the prediction series. Yo, I mean, that would backfire on us immensely because it's more work, but also the prediction series is a lot of fun to invest in. We would love to give it a little shot in the arm. And here we go, y'all. Go, y'all. Ooh, it's really up. What else? 1 minute to go, yes. Fingers crossed that all goes according to plan. Oh. Alrighty, we should be. Wow. Hangman and I got a bit of a buffer. It should be fine in a moment, hopefully. But yeah, Hangman and. You're gonna argue with him. And it's not just Moxley you have to worry about. There's Claudio, there's Yuta. Because I can't with you. No matter what the Bucks say to you to your face, you know they're only in this for themselves. I'd be there for you if I could, but I can't. I do have friends in this locker room. Despite the history between us, they'll be there for you when you need it. But there are other guys here that have some harsh feelings about you. You might want to try and rectify that situation. Something to think about. You see an ambulance in the background there. Well, to be fair, they want one on site regardless. I recognized it before he even turned around as well. Oh. Oh, this is it. It's going down for real, y'all. The way he was just chilling right there, just looking all stagehand like. Not cool. Yo, this intro is so good, though. No, I'm here for it. I also love that they got themselves the Summer Blockbuster theme to it with the little raining meteors, the smoke blowing up, the buildings, and also the widescreen effect they got on it. Nice. I did what I could in trying to make my own little Summer Blockbuster gimmicks here happen. Ooh, this is a little loud. We can have the audio in for sync. Don't want it to be that loud, though. Kind of goes against the argument I have against copyright claims. They'll be like, yo, this song doesn't belong to you. And I'll be like, yes, I know, but free use, though. Because, like, really low volume. This guy's a hat. Right? Wow. That's right. That was in New York. I went on the screen. Like I was like, they break something already? Right? Like, no, y'all. You can't be having technical difficulties right out the block. Thankfully, not the case. Oh, yeah. Honestly, this match opening up is kind of mind-blowing. I just now processed this is what's happening. Because Ospreay's music hit, and I'm like, yeah, Ospreay, yeah. And I'm still just making sure everything's in sort. And then I'm like, wait, what? Yeah, give it to be a Dynamite regular school. It seems like it's 3 or 4 weeks now in a row. This seems to be our new team, and good for Tony Schiavone, honestly. I think there's some people who probably feel like he's being slighted by being taken off the desk. Bro deserves to not have to work so hard. Cannot stress enough how much he does behind the scenes. And I think commentary is something that kind of just gets in the way of that. He can still be on for specials and shows. He can come on for like the last hour of the show or whatever. Not missing the beginning of WWE events, but never miss the start of AEW. Yo, I love seeing that hippo. No, really, it's not even like, and for the best reasons, I'd like to say, because like that's what I've always appreciated about AEW is like there is no dead air about it if they can help it. So you know that if you're even tuning in 1 minute after the start of the show, you may have already missed something. It could have just been like the hype of the entrance, but even then, it still feels like the show is underway, kind of thing, as opposed to here is our 3-minute recap to set the tone of tonight's events. Like, and that's good for something, sure, but we know the deal here on AEW. Not out here going up. Taking the wheel so high tonight, Alex Reed officially all elite. The women's division will be shook. Yes, get her on television fast. Have her debut as a surprise entrant in the Pure tournament. Go into the semifinals at least, into the convincing loss against like a Serena Deeb or Deonna Purrazzo, and then off to the races here on the main roster. Right? It almost feels like there's a certain level of doubt in his head because like this match is happening for admittedly dumb reasons, Like, it's one thing to start throwing hands in the heat of the moment. Even then, that seems like a little intense by normal people's standards. Pro wrestling, not so much. But it's another to like, all right, we're going to schedule a match for a week out, and we're going to square up and fight it out. Like, is the implication here that Ospreay is going to whoop Swerve so bad that he can't get involved in the All-In match regardless? Because that's pretty intense. Right, EO? I was literally thinking it was the main event. I was so ready here on East Coast, 11 p.m. Eastern, to just be like, we're starting off this match now, and it's the main event. That was the spot I thought I'd had on the card. So now I'm curious as to what is going to be. Ooh. Oh, I love the start to this match already. And for those of you who didn't see what Swerve said, he said, "I love you, brother." So there is indefinite respect entering this match. But we know how gritty these lads can get. Let's see how long that lasts. Just shows that they have something good for main event that's going to blow our minds. Agreed. They do that so often where it's like, wait, this match that made sense as the main event on paper isn't main eventing? What is? And then it'll be like, why that? And by the end of it, it'll be like, oh, that's why. So smooth. Tried to roll over. Was not letting it happen. Not even the standoff. Oh. Okay, here we go. Oh, and this crowd's here for it too. I love just seeing it in the backdrop, just the sea of people, like, fully animated. So we got another 4-hour show tonight. Indeed we do, Hippo. And I see a lot of people being like, based on last week, I'll watch the next 2 hours later. And totally understandable, but I think that they've learned. He's already got a nosebleed. Okay. I think based on last week, AEW is going to learn from some of the mistakes they made, and they're going to try and pace that second half better. Yeah, and that feels more so like an adrenaline nosebleed than like damage being done. But I could be wrong. Could have got clipped by a leg, not seeing it. See the logic in getting out of there's always something big and electric to get people missed. Yeah. Dang it, I missed the time limit announced for this match. Clean break? Yeah, no go. Not so clean break. Oh.
I think that's what's happening here with Ospreay. I'm not sure if it's his nose, his mouth. You can see it on his left wrist of his teeth.
Yo. That'll get the blood flowing. Nah, bro's about to wrestle this whole last match with a busted nose. This is going to be so intense. If anybody could, it's Ospreay, but damn. Nice.
Well, Ospreay makes it look easy. It's unbelievable what this guy can do in regards to aerial abilities and athleticism.
Taz, we can only speculate about what's going on with Will Ospreay's nose, but if it's
For real, it was so smooth. Corkscrew moonsaults, I feel like, have kind of been a bit too normalized. Maybe not too normalized, but a bit normalized in pro wrestling, particularly here in the States. But to see someone like Ospreay do it somehow makes it look so easy and so hard all at once. Like, it looks so much more impressive when he does it.
the affected breathing would lead to inhibited ability for Ospreay to perform those high-flying attacks.
And then the smile. Oh, hey. Oh, you like that?
For Ospreay's ability, but not going to the air, going straight to the chest.
Just can be temperamental. Just scratch them with a fingernail and they bleed a gusher. If the angle is wrong, you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
We know Swerve Strickland's ability.
They got multiple mats. Oh yeah, they typically do. Oh. Yeah, no, they typically do have. I think they just literally have them like layered there, so that you can just peel it off.
Swerve. We talked about Ospreay leveling up, Taz, but Swerve just had an incredible last 18 months, 2 years.
Yeah, no doubt.
Hard hits for real. Bullseye strikes as well. He's hitting them flush.
Right now, he's in control of this matchup. I mean, it's Summer Blockbuster right now here live on Dynamite. This is definitely a blockbuster match to kick off this episode. And like you said, we got 4 hours live here.
Yeah, Timeless Toni Storm, AEW Women's World Champion, will be in action tonight against Julia Hart.
Let's go.
Sadie's Monet joining us at the
It's so cool when he does that, but I always get a little concerned about his ankles. So smooth.
Take on Jet Speed and Mascot Dorado. We'll have more on that in a moment. Mistico, the brightest star of CMLL, will be in action later on tonight. Part of Summer
Roll through into the flatliner. Let's go. We'll hear from Hangman Page tonight. Will we, though?
Point Taz as now Swerve bringing Ospreay down the hard way. Cover made, and Ospreay able to kick out.
Strong lateral press cover. Didn't hook the leg, which I'm fine with personally. It's okay. Even though he didn't get the victory, a lateral press.
Yeah, Swerve is laying it in. He quite literally smells blood in the water.
Hook the leg. I think that's a little bit overrated, in my opinion.
As for an easy victory, you're just reminding me of MJF. Easy dub. But yes, I want to know what the time limit was for this match, because if it's only 20 minutes, I almost want it to go to the time limit, you know?
Either's back, and Ospreay, it's a futile effort that ultimately frustrated Swerve and got this match.
You can tell the caffeine's really setting in because I got that itchy nose.
But Swerve and Hangman have made it abundantly clear that neither will be on the same page.
Aw, he's going to keep him grounded with with moves like that.
Swerve making the cover and Ospreay kicking out.
You're landing on the man's quad and his knee, meaning Ospreay's body. Kind of
Side note, I really dig Swerve Trunks.
That's a lot of pain. Trust me. It hurts a lot.
It's not Dorada, it's Komander. Be fine with a draw here, something to revisit again. Agreed. Especially because, like, this match almost doesn't need a conclusive winner.
That's what Strickland's trying to do with the armbar. He's trying to cup the nose to prevent oxygen going in the nostrils of Ospreay. And Ospreay realized it and kept prying his hand off.
But Ospreay fighting up to a vertical position, arm drag.
Did Komander get replaced? They might have made a mistake, but now the website, their social media, all advertise Komander. I mean, the most definitely women's tag. I'm really looking forward to see how Ooh, yes. TayJay in action, I'm kind of looking forward to as well. I don't know. I feel like it was this match for me, but if you can't count this match, then Maybe TayJay.
Ospreay looking for that chop once again, but Swerve just absorbed it. And now
So if that equals that they don't leave themselves enough time to beat the other, it makes sense. Agreed. Especially when you when you think about the previous match, how long it went, and you think about you know, how much it takes to beat each one of these lads.
Is in control here, and Ospreay knows. Oh, that was a chop right there.
that one Swerve felt.
That was more than a chop. That was a like kind of a inverted forearm shiver. The forearm.
Oh, no, that caught Swerve on the throat.
Absolutely. Ospreay back in this handspring.
Neuralizer, nice.
Through kick,
Still hitting all of his moves so easy.
struggling here.
Let's take a look here.
See with the the thing is, if his nose is even somewhat broken,
Elbow strike from
chances are, or if that blood's coming from like up higher in his nostril, that inhibits his breathing, and that makes everything he's doing so much harder.
Yeah, but I don't know how much of a breather it is out there with Ospreay in the ring. You know that.
Because bro with a bloody nose is about to go for this Sasuke special.
the theater of the clouds.
And if I was a betting man, I'd put money on hitting it clean.
Aerial assassin takes flight.
All but landing on his feet. Dude is incredible.
Special earns Ospreay the advantage as this match continues here on TBS and Max.
You see what's going on there with the right arm of Strickland. He's grabbing
Yeah, that was
the top of his shoulder because that's kind of
right.
part of the
Ospreay's really got. Ospreay has such a wide array of moves,
Ospreay's weight
but
landing on top of you.
they're such quality moves in terms of only so many of them are needed to really do some damage.
Barricade and
Picture in picture, friend, not friend. You got Discord and the ability to watch 2 streams at once. Join the server. We sidecast commercial-free versions of AEW programming because we got the Triller TV Plus feed. Well, AEW Plus.
It's amazing how fast Ospreay can recover, get himself back in this. You see the
Oh, those cheeks are really damn spoken.
Because of these insanely aerial
I genuinely hope so, Riga. I'm not entirely convinced that's the case, but it's possible, and I'm holding out hope because even though a broken nose is a relatively minor injury by pro wrestling standards, it'd be a lot better if he didn't have to deal with that, especially on the path to All-In, you know? And yeah, it does play to your argument that he is performing so well despite said bloody nose. But I'm wondering where the cut would have happened, you know? Maybe a sharp edge on the boot or something. I keep thinking back to the Tijeras in the opening standoff exchange between them.
Swerve Hart to the corner and Ospreay follows up. AEW Summer Blockbuster live on TBS, streaming on Max. Will Ospreay Swerve Strickland
Yo, the diving forearm. Phenomenal style to the back of the head. I think the blood came out during the...
to the back of the head. Never saw
The forearm shot that dropped Will, I think, really got the blood flowing. But he was bleeding before that, because we got some close-up shots after the standoff. He had a single trickle of blood right down from his nose.
though countered by Swerve.
Which, again, plays to the cut theory. And then a neck break. See, neck breakers always look like such a risky move, because it feels like you could so easily hit yourself with one accidentally, you know? Especially if you're countering out of a vertical suplex. Oh, the backslide.
High stack by
Two.
Ospreay. Swerve able to escape out. Now Ospreay sent to the apron. As Swerve again looking for a neck breaker.
thinks he's found an opening.
fought his way out of it. Did
I'm just
Ospreay.
trying to get a drape in one. That would have been rough. Oh, let's go. Catch yourself.
Ospreay left in a very disadvantageous position.
Oh,
As
My God.
there it is. He wanted that draping neck breaker, and he got it, and then some.
has not been shy about talking about his neck issues.
Possibly.
He has numbness in his fingertips.
You see, that's what I was thinking, Reyes. Initially, I thought it was like just like an adrenaline nosebleed kind of thing, but it kept up. One way or another, he seems fine. Like, I'm not sitting here concerned, like deeply for his well-being, you know. But yeah, with collision side of things last week, it should have had a You see, Higurashi, I get that, but here's the thing. By technicalities, they can't do that. When I think about it, the deal they have with WBD is for 2 shows a week. So even when they do it 4 hours back to back, it has to technically be 2 shows a week for the sake of fulfilling contractual obligations. I do feel like there could probably be some way to work that out, but that's not up to me to know or figure out. Don't get me wrong, I find it a little annoying too, but it's not the worst thing. For those who have Dynamite and Collision recorded regularly on whatever platform they watch it on, it may be broken into 2 episodes, but it was still there. Kind of thing, you know?
You see at the bottom of your screen, we will be in Mexico City, Mexico next week, part of a massive summer here in
So they're calling Kent Seattle.
our debut at the Cathedral of Lucha Libre in Arena, Mexico. Plus, we'll be in Seattle, Washington, for Collision and Dynamite as Swerve attempting to target.
Oh, he's trying to. He's definitely going to pull that shoulder apart, tear a bicep here. He's going to whip this.
Digging the knuckles.
Grinding into the rib cage.
As Ospreay, though,
Nice counter.
into a roll-up.
Yeah, that pin wasn't winning, but
Into that roll.
House call.
got him out there. Oh!
Blade avoided. Oh, the up kick.
House calling the not-so-hidden blade.
You saw how he immediately was clutching his face, Ian.
There's no way. Bro was going for for big pressure. Oh, got him! Got him that time.
He might get it. Ospreay's
Why is the show named Summer Blockbuster, not in LA?
The double underhook.
No, kind of with you. Ooh. Also, why is it technically not in the summer yet? Summer isn't for another 10, 11 days.
Swing out slam now into the front face lock.
I mean, it feels like it, don't get me wrong. Nice with the stun dog millionaire. I wasn't sure he was going to get it the first try.
Dog millionaire, the counter. And now Ospreay. Okada, no, into the Jujigatame.
short arm scissor here.
Oh, nice.
Ospreay
That shit hurts, y'all.
Jujigatame, but then turned to hand.
As someone who's actually been put in that exact hold, that's an immediate tap from me, dog. I don't care. That shit hurts so much.
And with every movement, that neck, that
Tell that to my 93 degree with 80% humidity day to day. Yo, I can't be talking. South Florida be wild, yo. And that's saying something because this is the tropics, but it's still just like ridiculous heat for June.
Ospreay.
Oh my god, dude. Don't tear a bicep for real. What the fuck?
Ospreay just
Since when can he suplex like that? Ospreay is too good. Why can he do all the things?
The issue with that is you are defenseless. The back of your skull is hitting that second turnbuckle.
When he was hanging there with him on his arm, I'm like, he's not getting him up for any further. And then all the way overhead was nuts.
I mean, that was a risky move for Ospreay.
Yeah, no, it really was because you legitimately can tear a bicep doing that. Unless you're out here curling like hundreds.
Knee when he covered up.
Agreed, Lone Star. This match has been excellent.
Giving Swerve a taste of the peri-peri.
This has been like the way there's been chapters to this match.
And Strickland stunned on the ropes. Ospreay reverse. Hurricane.
There we go. Gonna go for that not so hidden blade once more. Sans elbow pad, I presume.
Gonna peel off that elbow pad or not.
He saw he was already up.
Swerve able to retaliate the forearm now off the ropes.
Nice.
The Spanish fly, the cover. And Swerve able to break free. Ospreay a third time.
Beautiful. A wee bit, Jesse, but you got plenty of time. Get your butt in here.
To make the escape.
Big time kick out by
Excuse me.
Swerve right there. Ospreay had this match won. Got to give that man a lot of credit. Strickland showing his toughness.
I think there's going to be a lot to that,
The athleticism of both these
Eric,
men.
but yeah, I think they'll come around.
Ospreay the double underhook could be thinking Stormbreaker again. Or maybe worse. Was able to counter it once.
Oh, look at this. Up and over.
Ospreay over the top to the floor. Swerve
With the plancha?
up. No.
No.
To the apron.
Cat and mouse here.
That's on his feet. I think Swerve jammed his knee.
Oh, that's not good.
That way for sure. Ospreay's got some bad intent.
Ospreay, yeah, he's got some plans. Oh, I know what he's going for. That tope hidden blade is so nasty.
Ospreay as this match rages on.
Oh, Higurashi. No, I'm watching how I normally watch it on Triller TV, but I think that's just it's just is kind of how it landed today.
To deliver perhaps a decisive blow.
Taz, I don't know if
I'm glad you're lined up though.
if we can get another
Picture in picture again.
when
Rough.
Swerve, when he did that backflip off the apron, Ospreay, he touched Swerve's boot. It seems like maybe he might have over-rotated Swerve a little bit, which led to Swerve jamming that knee.
I think your observation is perfectly correct. I saw the same thing, and I think you're right. Setting him up for that hidden blade, which was hidden and nasty.
That hidden blade, which was hidden. Thanks.
Defenseless when that
Didn't know.
second time now in this match. Swerve got hit in the back of the head.
Ospreay, perhaps content with the count out as Swerve beats the count.
Uh-oh. Springboard.
Hey!
I was like, why is Paul going for the 10? He's already in.
For the win, no! Big pressure, big moments, big resilience from Swerve right now.
Curtain bet.
That's who Swerve is. He is big pressure. He loves it. But this guy, Ospreay, special kind of pro wrestler for sure.
Oh, figure four.
Ospreay intercepted the upkick attempt, and now figure four locked in
Damn.
on that damaged knee of Swerve Strickland.
Hit him with a left jab right in the lip, too, did Ospreay. Another one right there. He's jabbing at his face.
And this is a great move by Ospreay, isolating that knee that was jammed on the way down.
When you're in a figure four, you cannot explain how tight it is, you know, on both your knees. I mean, it's so tight, you feel like you're in cement. So I could I could feel kind of what Strickland's feeling.
Swerve trying to rotate
Yeah, I
to
don't
his
know.
left
For me,
side.
it's always been the extended knee that
Grabbing the
hurts the
hamstring,
most.
Swerve back to a seated position, preventing the reversal of the figure four. Now, Ospreay bridging up to apply more downward pressure on the patellar tendon.
There's no reason to exert any more energy
Patellar.
than Strickland just did.
Is it?
He knows
I
he's trapped
could have
in
swore it was
that
patella.
situation. He had to get his shoulder off the mat. He just lifted. There's no reason to go crazy with it. That was smart of Strickland. That's a veteran.
Swerve was doing a good job, Taz, of rounding those.
Yeah, Swerve is getting desperate and trying to get out of this hold.
He definitely was doing that too.
Just throwing wild punches at his leg like that.
He's kept this hold in the center of the ring at this point. Anytime there's maneuvering by Swerve, Ospreay's brought it right back to the AEW in the center.
As now
Oh,
Swerve
turned around. Oh, no, he's got Ospreay on his kneecaps. But, yep.
was able to turn it around, but into the ropes. Referee Paul Turner calling for the break. You see Ospreay worrying after that potentially broken nose.
Yeah.
Swerve gripping
The
it.
blood does look like it's dried up, though.
Battle worn here.
Yeah, they've been through hell, and this thing is it's not over.
Right.
Yeah, he's been working the leg a better part of 10 minutes now.
AEW Summer Blockbuster live. We are in the midst of a dramatic battle between Swerve Strickland and Will Ospreay. As Ospreay sizing up Swerve.
He had it measured so perfectly.
Great extension in the leg, great
Like a
flexibility.
scorpion sting with that kick.
Wow, with precision.
And we saw Swerve absorbing those chops from Ospreay early on. Now he seems to have absorbed 2 consecutive kicks.
It may have woken up the adrenaline, may have jolted Swerve. Oh, that may have turned it off. Wait a minute.
He's just powering up off these kicks. Never mind. Officially hit a wall with him.
Ospreay, hidden blades coming, guys, but it's not hidden. It's coming right at the face of Strickland.
Ospreay. Ospreay had it overcooked. Went shoulder into that middle turnbuckle pad, and now Swerve on the attack.
Going after that arm, I believe that's what Strickland's doing here. Because man, Ospreay, he's got that arm bent up. This is dangerous up here in the second rope.
Almost like a Kimura, but wrenching it forward now.
He didn't have
Yeah.
a completely key lock, but oh God.
I can't.
Swerve sending Ospreay crashing down, and he did it all by putting the
Yeah, that arm, like,
Well, here you see the
arm wrench suplex. I couldn't even tell you what to call it. with the arm fully extended and then vaulting him off of that pressure. That sucked.
Yeah, Ospreay, he was trapped in this hole for quite a bit of time earlier on in this match, and now finds himself once again.
You can hear the desperation in Ospreay to get to that bottom rope. He knows this short arm scissor is nasty. He's trying everything he can to get out of that hole.
Yeah, you see the frantic kicks of the legs by Will Ospreay as now Swerve.
A triangle here, yep. Triangle choke, and
It looks like he's trying to pass that arm a little, but he needs to get those legs tighter.
From his back, Swerve using his elbows, battering the head of the aerial assassin. Trying to get
Oh my gosh, those hammer fists.
Ospreay now. Vertically. Wait a minute.
Ospreay, one arm captured.
That's a very...
Swerve trying to hammer.
Damn, great counter from Swerve. He had that scouted.
The dead eye from Swerve Strickland. 1, 2.
Another hangman move. Ooh, that was close.
playbook of Hangman Page there, man, with that dead eye.
A lot of messages being sent here, and the biggest and loudest and clearest one could be sent here.
Swerve on the ascent. Ospreay on the receiving end note of the Swerve stop.
Jam that knee up some more. And a third, not so hit. These blades, whether they're hidden or not, still alive.
Taz, we saw it right before we went to our last break. Swerve seemed to have tweaked his knee on the outside. And then he tweaked it once again when he came down for that Swerve stop, which opened the door for a third hidden blade by Ospreay.
Yeah, and it's very obvious.
A better cover would have had the match won.
Buckling issues of Strickland and trying his best to capitalize, but Strickland kick it out. Nana, you can see on the outside, Prince Nana, very concerned for his man Strickland, and he should be.
And it's Swerve and Ospreay now. Both men table position, trying to get back to their knees. A vertical.
Appreciate that,
Leaving it
Mundo.
open for the ring.
I was like, which like Mundo. I think I could just go with Mundo. Appreciate that. Yes, I really do try to like be as invested in it as possible.
Taz, we're getting into the deep water of this.
Those little details are things that I personally like make me invest in it more. So I try to share that as much as I can.
And these guys are not slowing down. They are throwing just blows at each other's face heavily.
Swerve with the high ground.
Yeah, Higurashi, it really was. It was later on in the show, but that match hit.
Such a madness in his eyes.
Full details, no worries. There's 25 minutes in. I think they were given a half-hour time limit then. It'd be wild to be given anything more than that for a non-title match, you know, without some very special circumstances to it that would probably be clarified ahead of time.
Another one right to the side of the quadricep of Strickland. Nice block.
Nice! And then right back to the show. Oh, man, this is looking bad for Ospreay.
Great job, Strickland. That was excellent.
Ooh, that leg, though. I think he's got one more Swerve stomp attempt in him, and if he doesn't hit it, then that's Ospreay's win.
To that top.
Moment of... Oh. But is it Swerve's win? Nope. It's Ospreay we're talking about.
Watch that arm.
Only person in AEW to kick out of a Rainmaker. Oh!
As Ospreay in agony.
Went to his kill shot days.
The appeal.
Just a standing blade. Hooks. Oh, he got that grip. He doesn't even need that left arm. Oh, man. To that stall to the cover. That caught it. Damn, that was so good. That arm was in too much pain to prop up, so he had to scoot instead of float over. That split second getting into the pin made all the difference. Especially, again, the lack of pressure on the shoulder.
Buster here on TBS.
Because you see those last couple of kickouts from Swerve, they aren't kickouts. He's lifting his arm up to break the pin.
Accurate, Taz. In terms of length, what more
Right? This is always a double-edged sword, having a match like this open a show, because, like, you don't want to peak from the get-go, you know?
Could Swerve survive a second Stormbreaker?
6 finishes. Can these men just be human? You see, the games have ruined my mind because the majority of those moves have been hit in my mind are signatures. They're hard-hitting moves that can win a match, but not necessarily finishers. Oh, Ospreay, bro, this is not that deep. 5 years from now, 40 finishes. Oh my God. The way he tried to get immediately up, and he can't. He's just kind of out. Slumped on his knees there.
A touch of fortune entering the final minute as Ospreay on the apron. Swerve needs to find him.
Got to get him in the ring, but you're right. Strickland don't even know where the hell he's at.
29 plus minutes of punishment for both men as Ospreay on the apron. Swerve.
No way.
Swerve, I don't think he realizes where the clock is at.
I don't think he cares at this point. Ospreay has no idea where the hell he is. I can promise you that. He's out. He's out almost on his feet. Not on his feet. He's just out. 30 left here. 30
Agreed. Both of them have such deep repertoires. The fact that they still both have several moves left in the chamber that have not been busted out. We have not seen a styles clash yet. Big pressure has yet to be hit. There was that one brief attempt.
Gotta get him in the ring, but I don't know what Swerve's up to here.
Strickland maybe thinking that he had, oh no.
That power bomb, power slam gimmick that he does has not been hit. That being Swerve.
And Strickland.
There it is. There it is. It's like, what do you mean?
Ladies and gentlemen, the 30-minute time limit has expired. This bout is a draw.
Well, I understand people's frustrations because they want to see
Yeah.
respect that, but these men went the distance, guys. I mean, and they busted their asses out here.
And if Swerve, I think if Swerve had moved with
Agreed, Lone Star.
a little more urgency, Taz,
There's the never have a draw crowd that's going to be mad. There always will be, but I think this is a great way
So much pain right now.
to do one. Oh my God, I'm in so much pain right now.
Well, we just showed right here. Swerve Strickland, Will Ospreay. We are the best because AEW is where the best wrestle. And the only way to prove you're the best is you finish matches, damn it. Well, I'm messed up pretty bad. And as you can see, you are too. But I know the man you are. I know you really want to try to beat me right now, don't you?
That nod. Bro is barely even conscious. I do.
Sudden death.
Strickland confident, a beleaguered, a battered Ospreay, but
Oh, the Death Riders?
Here come the vultures.
the call for overtime. But
No, I hear you, Igarashi, and I get you.
what this music means.
Probably for the best because this saves management the trouble of being like, yeah, no, there's time limits, so we don't eat up a whole show with one match.
The AEW World Champion Jon Moxley.
Honestly, bro, I'd leave that tape on.
Not in a battle with Ospreay right now. He's got to defend himself, and he's outnumbered, and he's alone in that ring.
We're 31 days away from All In Texas, where Jon Moxley puts his AEW World Championship on the line against Hangman Adam Page.
Incredibly vague. Jesse, you will have to elaborate. Have the shift draw heated to death.
His challenger in, and more concerned.
Damn. Didn't even pick up on that. That's a great shout.
Ospreay.
Ospreay. Bro, why are you still just limp there, bro? Are you playing dead? I think he might be playing dead because you were literally more animated a minute and a half ago.
Physically, and they have the ring surrounded, Taz.
Oh, wait, what?
No bucks.
EVPs. Matthew and Nicholas Jackson, the founding fathers. Remember what they said? They cost Swerve Strickland.
But
His shot at the AEW World Championship is a gift to
That's one of the deepest V-necks I think I've ever seen.
A gift that Hangman never asked for, never wanted.
Well, we know the alliance between the Young Bucks and the Death Riders.
Nah, handcuffs. Handcuffs? Yeah, Ospreay just needs a nap, Lone Star. Oh, dude, no.
Down in a heap as
Handcuffs, guys.
Nicholas Jackson showing the handcuffs. And
Why are we handcuffing a Swerve like this? It's that look from Mox.
a pair of handcuffs of his own.
Shit, did I see me?
Restrained
Mox looks like he thought he was invisible and just realized he wasn't. Also, I kind of dig that it's two different handcuffs.
a pair of super kicks as Swerve Strickland left in a heap as Jon Moxley
You want in?
looking on.
Oh no, what do we got over here?
Now actually,
It's a
the Death Riders retreating
ah.
as Excalibur. The answer, that's not how they are sold.
Max just created a new meme with that reaction, I think. No, for real. Throw that in the mode ideas on the server. That'd be so. That's so fun.
That he used at Anarchy in the Arena.
Truly be invisible. It must be.
And those are tooled up for violence.
You're a dead man. You want to mess with us? You want to mess with us? You're a dead man.
You see, Lone Star, I was thinking the same thing, but also, who's going to save him? Hangman? Ospreay!
Ospreay took the bullet. Oh my God, what a shot by both Bucks. The doctor immediately ran in the ring, checking on Will Ospreay.
Damn!
Remember Ospreay with that potentially broken
No, that's some real one shit. Oh man, anybody who's talking about Ospreay turning heel because of his performance at Double or Nothing, I think they just got silenced. Yup, Jess. Fuck the Bucks. Fuck the Bucks. Swerve, this ain't the time. What's wrong with you is not the thing someone needs to hear after potentially being blinded. Voluntarily, mind you.
It was a brutal shot with those spike-filled shoes that the Bucks had on. And, you gotta tip your cap, man, to Ospreay. The respect he showed right there to literally take the bullet. You know that Strickland was about to eat, and you gotta tip your cap to Ospreay, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, Ospreay, who had said that
An incredibly
more than a mentor,
heroic move, even if stupid.
backing up those words with his actions, Ian.
An outrageous display of bravery, of friendship, an extension after they poured out everything they had here tonight in Portland, Taz.
He's hurt bad. I mean, Ospreay. I mean, like
Nah, the way that's like,
match. I mean, talk about some
oh, that's an excellent story beat.
match. It's a shame
Genuinely moved by that.
to end like this.
Certainly is, and we will keep you posted with any medical updates we receive on
Now take a break, Ospreay. Yes, please allow this to stay at home with your missus.
very concerned Swerve Strickland there, but fans
Spike shoots. Greets everyone now.
Kazuchika Okada, the AEW Continental Champion, Kenny Omega, the best bout machine, the AEW International Champion,
Yeah, Kenny didn't come out during all this.
is on the line. But tonight we will make the match official. Omega, Okada,
Igarashi.
here tonight. Plus, we will have a special inside look at the rivalry between Omega
That
and
Kenny
Okada.
Omega PNG
Something
doesn't
that's
look right to me.
redefining Professional wrestling as an art form, as right now Renee Paquette is standing by.
Truly, Mundo.
Please welcome the Continental Champion, Kazuchika.
Renee's hair's getting. I'm not sure if she's got extensions in or if her hair's just legitimately gotten that long. But
Signing for your match
great
all
look.
in Texas, you versus Kenny Omega. Winner take all the Continental Championship and the International Championship. You two have had some of the most legendary matches in all of professional wrestling history. This will be the first time on American soil. Is this version of Okada ready for this version of Kenny Omega?
Yeah, listen to me. Sorry to interrupt. To answer your question, I would like to pose my own question. Why is it Okada in this match and not Kyle Fletcher? Has Okada had a better 6 months in the ring than Kyle Fletcher? Why is it Okada in this match and not Takeshita? Has Okada had a better 6 months than Takeshita? So maybe I should be addressing this to you. Why is it not Kyle and Takeshita, and why is it you? Because that makes me sick. Ow, 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 ow. Easy, 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 please, please. Please. Okay. Bitch.
I see what we're doing here. Okay, first off, rocking the tan Takeshita. Same thickness, definitely just longer. Yeah. So I was thinking, because she's done extensions before, but it just looks like it's getting longer. Mr. Light Pink, right? The big old puffy jacket. Like, go back. Like, why does Kyle Fletcher look like he's just grabbed 2003's wardrobe and made some slight modifications to it? So would be the stip. Whoever wins the belt and name remains. The winner's belt absorbs loser. You see, that's what I feel like should be the case, regardless, you know. Which, of course, has me lined up with what I'd personally want. And that is for Kenny to get the win. And he's got the right? The little dangly glasses and stuff. Like, that's so, like... It's so Britney Spears era. Okada versus Fletcher. No, yes, I think we're going to run Okada versus Fletcher back. Because let's not forget, one of the most shocking losses Okada has taken in recent history, AEW or otherwise, was to Kyle Fletcher in last year's C2. And I do believe... Actually, no, he never got that win back, did he? Because the semifinals wasn't shaped up like it was in the previous year. They had this mixed matching of semifinalists and finalists of each block. Which I kind of dig, that method, but specifically if it's a bigger tournament. If we're going to stay 6 people each block, I'd prefer the 2023 version of the tournament, if I'm honest, because I like the idea of telling the story through a potential of an inevitable rematch in each block. What does Summer Blockbuster mean? I think it's just a play on, you know, it's the hot summer flick coming to the blockbuster kind of thing. You know, it's just old-fashioned action movie tropes. It's we're making absolute cinema. And that last match it really did feel like a battle out of a superhero movie. Where it's like 2 technically good aligned characters, but with very different motivations and intentions. Now I want to see one of those classic, like, 80s, 90s action flick trailers, but AEW themed. I think that'd be a lot of fun. And the new talents are blown up in AEW. Oh, yeah. And he was always seen as, like, something special, but he really got accelerated when Mark Davis unfortunately got injured the first time around. That led Kyle Fletcher to go on that singles run, which led to the ROH television title. Had a decent run despite visa issues in the midst of it. And coming off the back of that, as funny enough, only lost up. You know, his reinvention of his character, the heel turn on Fletcher, the finding of his own look, he has elevated so much. Who's rooting for the Hurt Syndicate? 'Tis I. A cheer for the hurting of people. Blockbuster show for summer. Ooh, Alex Windsor versus Marina Shafir. That sounds fun. Also, welcome in, Michael. How goes? So I turn John. I don't think Moxley ever really gives to ROH.
this was
Oh.
happened earlier today, which is why Komander medically ruled out the trios match. Teaming
Oh.
to take on the Hurt
Okay, so Dorado was not a mistake when announced earlier.
Dorada from CMLL stepping in to take Komander's spot in that match.
Speaking of CMLL, perhaps their brightest star.
Yes, that's the big takeaway, Ben. It's gonna be that drastically changes the dynamic of that trios match, though. I'm pretty sure neither of them have history teaming with Mascara Dorada. World Trios champion. Oh, okay.
To the world's oldest professional wrestling organization, CMLL. 1 week away
They threw up his thing twice.
EW's debut.
Even Bro, no, yeah, they literally beat Bro out his shoes and his mask. Like, that was a rough one.
As it is also tonight.
The implication of how mauled he got. Oof. Blake Christian, yo? Aw, we didn't even get his entrance. Oh, well. Not worth getting his entrance anyways until he can get Jack Harlow, Vanilla Baby as his theme everywhere, not just on GCW.
Level athlete in Mistico taking on the rising star Blake Christian here.
Yeah, Mistico, 1/3 of the current
Now he has
CMLL
a- Yep,
champions.
he's going to get whooped on.
Side the aforementioned Master Dorada and Neon.
Oops.
Scott Stevens, a 5-time former CMLL World
This is Mistico.
Champion and the longest ever reign.
They have a better chance of Adam Copeland losing in Canada than you have Mistico losing
1,260
pretty much
days of
anywhere except CMLL on their terms.
Yeah, no, it's crazy impressive. Look at the athleticism here of Mistico. Quick duck right there.
He's a luchador. Huh?
Harris from Christian brings down Mistico, but Mistico back up to his feet, intercepts the
Um,
shot. Returns far with
I don't even tell you. Mystico superseded hit mask.
to the ropes. Christian, you saw trying to fight with the grip of Mistico.
You really had to fight to yank him off those ropes.
Buttocks. That really affects your tailbone when you land that way.
This is new confidence Blake Christian has had. Stepping in the ring with
Mine might be
the
El Specifica.
Yeah, to that point, in addition to his Hall of Fame career in Mexico,
I dig it.
Mistico, former IWGP Junior Heavyweight Champion in Japan as well. He has globally traveled, tested around the world. I mean, there's a reason why the fans in Mexico revere Mistico so much.
certainly in one of the biggest box office attractions of his generation. We talk about Summer Blockbuster. That's
Even though I don't have a father in lucha, I would want to be like
here, Taz.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Ohio del Advocate or something like that. I don't know the Spanish word for advocate.
Nice back elbow there, and Mistico's got to try and get rolling here.
Mistico up to Tijeras, and Christian brought down quick as Mistico, the overhand chop, looking for it once again, the Escalera. And now Christian again fighting with the grip of Mistico, but this time Mistico.
Nice.
Blake Christian
All the way out.
outside. You saw at the bottom of your screen, just over a month away from All In Texas. We will have more and more on that as the night continues.
The way he just decided to float through, didn't put his arms up or anything.
Landing two.
Abogado.
Completely putting
What a
his
day.
whole body on the line to take out his opponent. Mistico, watch this, very impressive.
Tremendous range on the tope.
No, he really did. He floated through the air like nobody's business.
Apron there is bringing Christian back into the ring with the advantage again.
Yeah, I prefer a nice, strong, tight suplex. That's just me.
Said by the human tope machine. Whoa! Common gear, he cracked Blake
That
Christian
shit
with
hurt.
that one.
I prefer being right here with you guys watching this great action.
Nice springboard cross body, gonna get him.
The leg is hooked, Christian.
He's CMLL Trios champion.
By Mistico, though.
I'm not sure with it.
Springboard, nail that cross body, all your body weight hitting your opponent's sternum, dropping him on the back of his head while he lands.
And Mistico feeling confident here. He's got Christian down, but
Oh, wait a minute.
Tiger hands eyes. Yeah, the penguin splash.
with the assist, and Christian, the high boot sends Mistico crashing to the floor.
Well, that distraction was enough to slow down Mistico and put him in danger.
And Blake Christian
So clean every single time. Oh my gosh.
top and
That Suicina plancha. It's a thing of beauty.
And he's staying on him here. He likes his 450. Can he hit it here? He got it. Christian with the upset.
Springboard 450. The leg is hooked, and Mistico able to kick out.
My whole life.
Just to critique the man, I just think that once you throw him back,
I guess you just always ate them fast enough, Jesse.
get in the ring with a sense of urgency and get a cover. That's just me, armchair quarterbacking. But right now, Mistico's up. Oh!
And Mistico putting those kicks to good use.
He's scared to see how he
Mistico, the Spanish fly.
That was such a picture-perfect Spanish fly. And he got it with it. That would explain. It was so perfect.
I don't know about you, Excalibur, but I'm ready for next
I think the
week.
joke that came to mind.
Mexico. Little taste here tonight with Mistico.
Always appreciate reservation.
Mistico,
Oh.
impressive performance here tonight, but
Hang on, wait a minute. You hear that music?
now remember what we heard from MJF.
Let's go with shit. Really thought Blake had it.
He said that he's the
Whoop, they squeezed MJF's name in there.
never sell out Arena Mexico. He was going to be keeping his eye on Mistico.
I don't know how I feel about bro wearing the yellow shirt. Not him trying to saunter to the music.
Bobby Lashley, Shelton Benjamin, along with MVP, and Mike in hand in that yellow shirt. That's MJF, former AEW World Champion. If you're new to AEW,
We are people. I should have not been letting this song play. My bad. My bad, YouTube. The initials, name on top and bottom. Yep, I was thinking the same thing. I'm glad I'm not the only one who notices things like that. I see her Syndicate. Bro really wanted to be in the Hurt Syndicate. It ultimately comes down to he feels like they're going to be his security for his inevitable pursuit of the world title.
AEW viewing audience, this is an official announcement from the Hurt Syndicate. I won't be addressing you in this specific situation because MJF has a message for the cabron in the ring.
You saw Mr. Oh, brother, here we go.
Thanks for the help, though. Really appreciate it. Excuse me, I need some respect for the young genius. Now, Mistico, that was very impressive, my friend. And it's not easy to impress me since all these people know I'm the most complete professional wrestler in the sport today.
Yo, this crowd is hazing him.
Misty, guys, I'm talking. It's not that difficult to understand.
I didn't even pick up on that, Jesse.
Mexico. And I'm looking forward to it because I look forward to ripping that dime store mask off your stupid face.
Yeah.
But you're not getting any man. No, you're getting a patriot. See, just for you, one night only, I'm dusting off the red, white, and blue for you.
Oh, yes.
God bless
Oh, for me!
the States of
I love how much I can read emotion in Mystico's eyes.
bless your American champion, but most importantly, God bless your American hero.
Oh, that smile is so douchey.
Well, Jacob Friedman, MJF.
I love this song.
Oh my goodness.
Taz did. I love this song. The way Bobby's like, whoa, what's all this? What?
I can't imagine what he's going to be like tomorrow, next week in Mexico City.
You gonna clean all this up? Ring is soaked in street.
MC peak healed. Just see how loud the crowd gets, right?
Now, Misty, I know you.
Let's go.
¿Sabes qué? See you next week in Mexico City. y en mi casa, en la Arena México. Ahí mismo, te voy a romper tu madre.
I'm not going to translate that one.
What the hell did you just say to me? Basically, what he said was,
What? Just
you think you're
what?
a big deal, huh?
It's great.
I grew up watching you on my TV. You ain't Mistico to me, son. To me, you're still just sloppy Sin Cara.
Oh, he really went there.
And now, much like that beautiful flag, you're about to get dropped.
Oh, Mistico. Taking a fight. Look at
Okay, there we go. I was like, they're not about to just let him get his ass whooped, are they?
Syndicate, that's how they do it. And they're going to watch the back of MJF and
Bro, go get your licks in, bro. Come on.
Bobby Lashley just hammering Mistico. Give me that mask. Oh, he wants the mask. He's calling.
just heard
Got no great disrespect.
Right? The way he always assists so good. He's going for the mask already. Yep. Their match. Wait, what? Oh, that's why. Y'all should probably hurry in a little bit more. Oh, they cleared the ring. They already knew. Dorado almost lost his footing. It looked like he got slipped on the... MJF was ready. MJF MVP was full. He fully swung that cane. My God.
He's trying to take the head off of Bayley with that cane. I don't blame him. These guys came out of nowhere and attacked the Syndicate. Yeah, but Taz, I mean, it was a 4-on-1.
No, MVP, no.
It was even the odds. Making a
Why did you let him do this? No. MJF's got to be stopped. He's got to be stopped.
America. I realize you love paying taxes so much.
Reprising the role of MVP tonight, MJF.
Dorado out here. Right on the same page right away. Jet speed Excalibur following the vicious attack on Komander earlier in the evening.
The late fill-in.
I can't. How are they all straight-faced about this?
Mexico 1 week from tonight. MJF, Mistico 1-on-1.
Most vile person. Nailed it. What did
You heard MJF. He doesn't need a mic.
they competitive right before a match? And it's just a thought. It's not a bad idea if you're kind of trying to, I don't know, capitalize on TV time. But we're here and we're about to wrestle with it. Ring not clean. Yeah, no, it does kind of irk me a little bit.
On the assault. Shelton Benjamin paired off with Kevin Knight. MJF, the Massacre Dorada. And somewhere on the floor,
I can't with the gear, bro. Honestly,
Hey, what's up, man? Well, I'm just here to oversee the festivities. Apparently, MJF decided to have a big party.
I don't think that was their mentality, though, Higurashi, because you're not wrong.
The party is crashed a little bit.
3-1 odds are hard to beat.
Trajectory right now.
Did that flag come out of the Syndicate's budget?
No, absolutely not. That flag almost hit me. I don't know. I almost owned a wrestling company.
Big scoop slam there.
as MJF, perhaps, as Ian mentioned,
I'm confused what happened.
inspired by MVP.
They were about to unmask Mistico, but Mascara Dorada, Speedball Bayley, and Kevin Knight ran out for the save, coming out from behind the ring. And they hit him with a dive. But in the prep for the match, we realized that MJF was wearing gear that is exactly modeled like MVP's gear. And it's just such a hilarious look.
Lands on his feet, swinging a miss by MJF as Dorada
Beautiful.
brings MJF crashing down. And the Jet, Kevin Knight.
I picked for the most improved wrestler this year. Tag made to Mike Bayley now.
Both these men relative newcomers to AEW, but they found common cause as a tag team, and they have caught on significantly as Bayley
I'd say so, Jesse. There are certain instances where I think that you can't really excuse, like, and this isn't me saying it's MJF, but you can't excuse people just being shitty people for, like, it's good heel heat, you know? But yeah, I think MJF, in the case of MJF, he pisses people off in the way you should for pro wrestling, you know?
Shelton Benjamin, Bobby Lashley can shut down high flyers, thinking back to their match with Top Flight, or how they
Watch
won
this.
the championships against Private Party.
Another Bob Norberg with their hand out of the right there, just like, oh no, man, I think you got this. Like, surely you got this, right? That was a rough landing.
Dorada sent to the floor, and this match continues live on Blockbuster.
Live on Blockbuster? I can't.
And now Shelton Benjamin on the outside stalking Dorada.
Let's take another look at MJF feigning the eye injury as
That was great timing, honestly.
Well, we don't know. He could have definitely injured his eye. We don't know if he's.
No, wait, excuse me. That was Shelton Benjamin, the other bald-headed black guy, was throwing him back and forth.
MVP, just saying it.
No, that was Shelton.
Wouldn't he be Shelt?
Made a mistake. That wasn't the Almighty. And I'm calling you out on it.
Oh no, because they're both B, you know?
You love to call us out
I
on
mean, this is very specifically correct.
I think we're going to go back to the
For the name, which is everybody understand it over the top American clad dick trying to unmask the big. Yep. Listen, we can eventually, because I need to see Bob. Honestly, I think we can get that without having to break up the faction. C2, you know?
What's up, baby? I was gonna say it's
Checking your photos, taking a rap the whole time. Yeah, I mean, what? You're going to see like this super big dickhead. When you imagine you show up, he's just like, "Hey, how you doing? Yeah, no, let's get a picture."
thanks, MJF.
You know? Oh, you want a voice line? Like, no, I imagine the experience they want is to be meeting the character MJF.
Ian Riccaboni gets a very sweaty head set back.
Yeah, very.
Lateral press, leg of the hook, or hook of the leg. That was before.
Sam Adonis. Sam Adonis is Chris Masters.
MJF in.
Yes, but
You know, it's easy to see how MJF fits in with the Hurt Syndicate. All business, all the time, former world champion. MVP, do you worry, though, that he's in it for himself at any point?
I don't worry about anything.
Where Bob is just like, yeah,
Good looking, I'm rich.
that's Chris Adonis. Oh,
Most dangerous men on the planet. What do I have to worry about? Absolutely nothing.
gotcha.
And I give
Never
him
mind.
credit.
Apologies for my mistake.
He's a snake, but he's our snake.
Well, yeah, you understand what he's about. You know him a long time. You know what he's about.
And listen. A long time ago, Taz, you were there. There was a
Oh, fuck that guy. Thank you, Ray, for the clarity.
wasn't that different from a young MJF.
I witnessed it many times, and I was very impressed. And so I could see a lot of that in Max that was in you for sure.
As Shelton Benjamin.
It's the fall away.
Dorada who comes crashing down.
I love this. I'm just gonna throw you up. Just figure out how to land, or don't.
What goes up must come down.
Gravity undefeated, that's for sure.
You know, that just made me realize that Shelton Benjamin versus Kevin Knight would be a fun match stylistically.
Well, right now, Dorado's in the wrong corner at the wrong time in the wrong town. He's in deep, you know what?
It's Bobby Lashley now neck breaker. Lashley with a significant size advantage on Master Dorada.
Lashley's got a size advantage over everyone in the world.
Smart by Bobby there.
He's always been massive and powerful and
Make it
insanely
happen.
athletic
It's not
from
real.
day one.
It's Lashley.
Oh, boy.
Jeez.
That's right. Wasn't trying to be rude with sarcasm, but no, you're all good. No, you meant no. I totally read that as a joke. Making up that name. It's not real.
Remember MJF. Bit of an homage to MVP who's joined us at the desk.
Man.
Dorada.
I thought you were gonna want to say Paul. I thought you were gonna say it. I was, but then his youthful exuberance. I still got a few more things I got to teach him.
I didn't want to upcut you.
He's coming along. He's coming along.
Dorada.
I love how MVP's covering up. Still proud. Missed the move, but still proud. You know? Honestly, that's how I would be. I've seen wrestlers be like, if you're going to try and use my move, at least hit it or something, or at least win with it. You know, like, bro, they used your move in honor of you. Be happy.
Knight, tremendous elevation. The leapfrog, the drop kick on target.
Hey, man, I hate that he hit that on my guy, but I got to give credit where it's due. That was impressive elevation, and it found its mark.
Sure did. Nice splash right there. Frog splash from the short. Got a cover.
The far leg is hooked. MJF able to kick out.
No, we're not having that tonight.
Similar builds. Kevin Knight, Mistico. Are you sensing any danger right now? Is Kevin Knight maybe getting a little bit of an edge right now on MJF?
Now, you see those two guys standing right there in the apron? That's my insurance policy. I'm not worried about danger.
Yeah, but next week, Grand Slam
Duck.
Mexico.
There we go.
MJF and Mistico one-on-one.
Oh.
Speedball did tag himself in Excalibur. That's why he is the legal man. But now
It's Speedball and Bobby is the legal man, but everybody in the match.
They're fearless though, Taz.
yeah, but you gotta think. Use your speed if you can.
Just MJF using
Those are
the
world
playmaker would be great.
Bailey taking off his feet and Kevin Knight driven down by Lashley.
Damn.
And Bailey.
Well, they like to fly. We'll oblige them.
Speedball Mike Bailey.
Jet speed hits some turbulence.
Speedball, more like airball.
It's not the fall that hurts. It's the sudden stop at the end.
I'm telling you.
And now MJF asking for the tag from Bobby Lashley.
He's like, you sure? You looking pretty rough, man.
Give it to him. Take us home, man.
Take.
Oh, shut y'all asses up, man. You should be.
MJF feeling very
He cut himself off. You should be. Never mind. I'm not gonna say that on TV.
late. Bailey low.
Oh, missed that kick.
Oh, nice. Made in Japan.
Bailey able to kick out.
Now, I won't lie. That impressed me. I'm not impressed by the kicks and the high flying. I'm impressed by the grit, by the tenacity, the ability to say, I am hurt, I am in pain, but I
Take him out. Yeah, come on.
That's
We're
impressive.
playing these games, hitting all these cool, flashy moves. Hit your moves. Win the match.
Rip City responding to Speedball's resilience.
Very much behind the AEW newcomer as Mascara Dorada pleading with referee Bryce Rosewood. But Bailey, full extension on the thrust kick. As Dorada drop kick.
Must be why it didn't work, right? Oh, Bobby said, screw this shit. I'm cleaning up. I'm going to do what I should have done like a minute and a half ago. Oh, my God. He was going to go for that Dominator and then some.
Beat the lariat attempt, rapid fire kicks from Speedball and Zigiri. He's got Lashley stunned.
Absolutely. Look at this. Knight.
Oh, no.
DDT. Lashley, he tried to power his way out of it, but Knight still landed the DDT. Speedball on his feet.
Oh, that.
The fake of the dropkick, and now
Oh,
dropkick.
okay. That was weird to me at first, but that's a good cover. A fake out drop kick.
With the double team.
As Kevin Knight now over the top takes out
Smooth. And then the triangle moonsault. Let's go.
Bailey. And Mascara Dorada.
He's a human highlight film.
Dorada the shot.
Oh, his feet clipped to the apron. Still good.
Yeah, he definitely.
Yeah, this crowd giving it up for him. I love to see it.
Man, they got Max right for the picking here.
Excuse me, gentlemen.
That could be a very inauspicious debut.
I think
MVP.
he realized it.
Excuse me, gentlemen.
The cane. What was that? Just cracked. Bailey with the cane on the knee.
Oh, that sucked. I hope Bailey's all right. They landed rough. We hurt people. We hurt. No. Kevin Knight got yeeted. Uh, he's gonna amass 2 luchadors tonight. Oh man. Damn. Oh! Mistico. Damn, bro, you couldn't have been a little bit quicker? They saved you. Damn. What a lad. I love passive Hangman. After that ridiculously angry PNG he had. But yes, y'all will take this opportunity to take a quick break. Be back before the end of the commercials. Excusez-moi. And I return. Thank goodness for touchpad headphones, because I didn't notice it at first, but that crossover of music was really bad. So apologies to those who got like really awkward to listen to for a time. It's uncalled for, no real. The unmasking is. It's always just like such heat. Like it's never just like a, oh, okay, cool, I guess. Yep. Hour 20 already. We've only technically had 3 matches.
The arrival of Hangman Adam Page, who at All In Texas Saturday, July 12th, will challenge Jon Moxley for the...
Oh, well, there it is. You had to know it, right? The way he was getting pursued. Oh, he's... Oh, no.
He's tied up. He's bound and gagged. It's Hangman Adam Page. We knew the Death Riders were in the building here tonight.
Damn.
And now, oh, no. Oh, Hangman. Jeez. Wow. Being battered by Claudio Castagnoli and Wheeler Yuta.
Just humiliating Hangman, the man that will challenge for the world title.
Damn.
But Taz now have questions if he'll make it.
I don't know if that means that yet.
This is an all-new low for these guys.
Jon Moxley, who's barely even acknowledged Hangman Adam Page since Double or Nothing, since Hangman won the Owen Hart Foundation tournament, since he became the #1 contender for Moxley's AEW World Championship, which we can only presume resides in that briefcase. The title
And then there's Moxley just strolling up.
Well, we heard the
Damn.
conversation earlier in the night that Christopher Daniels had with Hangman as Hangman entered the arena here, saying you might want to make amends with some people in the locker room to prevent, I'm paraphrasing, prevent this from the Death Riders.
Ospreay, Hart, 20. Hart, that's supposed to...
I'm terribly sorry about all this.
What? No.
It's just that I want to make sure that we can have a real conversation.
He's like, no, you're not.
You know how distracted you can get. Your head's all over the place. You're worried about everybody else but yourself. We need you focused. These people need you focused. Because this is your time. All in the AEW World Championship for you. This is do or die.
The way I see a little extra...
You are complicated. I don't understand you. I don't like you. The millennial cowboy, right? For a long time now, you have been searching high and
Be
low
deathless and
for
rotten.
something.
His music just hit and he got thrown out the tunnel getting beat up like this.
Exactly 4 weeks to find it. You have exactly 4 weeks to step up and become the man that everybody wants you to become. And if you're not prepared to do that, you can pack your shit and get the hell out.
Defiance, the headbutt. Oh, no.
Ugh.
Headbutt was legit. But with the
Oh, and they're mad.
back should fear the Bulldog choke. And now, oh, Claudio Castagnoli.
They're so pissed.
of Hangman.
Well, he's defenseless. He's tied up. It's 4 on 1.
Oh, Moxley just backed off Claudio. And
The ops.
the odds. The AEW World Trios Champion Samoa Joe, Powerhouse Hobbs, and Kazuchika Shibata having the back of the #1 contender.
Joe is here, and sure enough, they clear it. They weren't here for no fight. I love it. Now it's the sound of thunder that has us be like, Joe. But the way it can also mean Hobbs, the way it can also mean Shibata, like, those are 3 very different dangers.
Once the odds were no longer in their favor.
I have come too far, and I am too close for that to be the best that you've got.
Bro, the ops saved you. Maybe a thank you, Dap, something. Samoa Joe nod. Oh, I didn't catch the approving nod. Okay, they get it. Understandably so. Bro is heated, got jumped, tied up and shit. The last thing he's thinking about is gratitude.
On becoming the AEW World Champion. About freeing that title from the grip, the iron grip of Jon Moxley. And still to come tonight, Kenny Omega, Kazuchika Okada will make their match for All in Texas official.
Up next, yes, TayJay. Your gratitude. This creation of Jon Moxley. Ooh, I hear that. Right, yeah. Right? Like, did they not know it was your birthday? So Okada's name. Kazuchika Okada. Over here in the West, some people will more deliberately say Kazuchika. I think it's a little stiff. It's passable, but I think it's a little stiff. Yeah. Yeah, tweet them down. But yes, Kazuchika Okada. I've learned with Japanese names, here with English, typically, if we elongate or if we stretch this the pronunciation of a name, it's typically the first syllable of the name. In Japan, it's typically the last syllable of the name, or the last part of the name. Say it differently. Even in Japan, I'm always it really does that. That's why I say it's passable, it's interchangeable. Yeah, but I do think that the most appropriate way is Kazuchika Okada. At least until I'm corrected. And I don't speak Japanese, so I'm not, take me with a grain of salt. Honestly, take anything I say with a grain of salt. I am not like some like in tune with sources on the inside kind of person. I'm just a fan with some perspective. God himself has said it both ways when speaking in English, so it doesn't seem to. Oh, well then there you go. Yeah, that's kind of a thing. It's not like Tai Conti, which is Tai Conti, not Tay Conti. Tai, not Tay. Tai. I hope AEW has figured this out. He says with the grain of salt, precisely. Yeah, with that. Multiple grains. Oh, hey, that's more. That's more benefit. Kazu. Like in Banzo Kazooie. Backpacking photos. If you. Oh my God. What is your mind, Jesse? I'm gonna say these forward. Agreed. I do think that don't hate me. I think this should be like a quarterly thing. I think a 4-hour TV special is not a bad thing. But then again, I think that that's a better statement made in 2022 when there's 6 pay-per-views. Actually, 5 pay-per-views, not 9. So, yeah. This is a 4-hour show? What? Yes, it is, Jesse. This is a 4-hour special, my friend. We say AEW the Snyder Cut. AEW Godfather, the extended edition.
Welcome back to AEW Summer Blockbuster live in Portland, Oregon. A tag team clash on the way.
This is a tag team bout set for one fall with a 20-minute time limit. Approaching the ring, the team of Penelope.
This team. The aesthetic is so perfect. I think we need a permanent team name. Mega Bad, I don't think is it. Especially because I feel like we have moved away from super bad Penelope Ford as a character. Higurashi, no, they won't be doing 4 hours then because Collision will be its own thing again. You see, the reason why these 4-hour blocks are happening is because Collision can't happen on Saturday, and I think there's no real other day available for it to happen other than live after Dynamite. So AEW has chosen to brand these 4-hour blocks as a singular event, probably so that way people don't just go, only gonna watch Dynamite, K thanks, bye. Like they've done in the case of, like, we got live Dynamite Rampage back-to-back. We've got live Collision Rampage back-to-back, which they've done in the past, or Collision Battle of the Belts. You know, these are things they've done in the past, and people have typically kind of ditched on the second show, especially because the second show will kind of be treated as a afterthought. They're not matching gear, but I don't even care. No, the way Taz was so... That was the call right there. It's like going back in a time machine. Right back to 2022 I went, watching Dark and Rampage.
The gnarliest matches, street fights that we've seen here in AEW. Their toughness is without question. But the question now becomes with the...
Ty. Man. I've been watching her since, like, 2015 NXT. When she was, like, brand new to the biz. Might get matches, but it's not TayJay, it's TayJay. Whoa, whoa, hippo. I don't know about that. And then again, yeah, does seem like everybody in the AEW is hot. Just call Timella. I quit. Good. Neat, Hex. Welcome in. Timella, full out here. I'm ready to box with God. Or die trying. Nope. Just box with God. And again, yeah.
Penelope, very smart, not just as an in-ring competitor, but outside the ring to align yourself with someone like Bayne, who's just a dominant force.
I mean, since it was the beginning of the year when Megan Bayne...
Higurashi, I did not need a visual of them doing the fusion dance. That's hilarious.
Taz's point has just been dominant, and that is thanks in large part not only to her own strength, but also to that woman, the hyper-athletic Penelope Ford. Absolutely. Jeez.
Wow.
And the alliance has been built. It's been one of mutual benefit, but it's Anna Jay now. Irish whip, ooh, into the corner.
Whoa. And a big elbow strike.
Yeah, Anna's a heavy hitter. Penelope knows that.
Oh, wow. And Anna...
Timella. What a bet.
And the range of those legs stunning Penelope Ford.
Okay.
Bringing her down hard in the center of the ring. Anna, double-footed drop kick. Now, electing not to cover.
Interesting decision there.
That's smart. Bring her to
No. Higurashi didn't spell it right, but he was referring to TayJay, the tag team name.
Timella, elbow in the corner. Anna, elbow of her own. Isolating the smaller.
Oh, and there's that history between Ty and Penelope.
Well, she told her, I didn't forget about you. Ty, don't forget.
Oh, wait. Megan Bayne.
Who's your favorite tag team?
Timella and now saving Penelope Ford.
All right, put me on spot. Oh, hey.
Big haymaker.
Rough.
And now Penelope thought she was going for a Tijeras, but instead setting her up, setting Anna up for Megan Bayne to take advantage as this match continues live on Summer Blockbuster.
Megan Bayne on some. I get to hang out with my cool big sister energy.
Recuperate, get back onto the apron. Her partner here, Taz, though, in trouble.
Yeah, Anna is in a lot of trouble. You can see there's energy in her at the moment.
More tag team wrestling for the women. Let's stop shying away from it. Let's just make it happen. These titles need to exist.
And this is where, I mean, if the ring rust isn't an issue, Taz. Just it's the familiarity, it's the instincts of the anticipation of what your partner is going to do. I mean, that's tough to recreate, especially against a team like Penelope Ford and Megan Bayne, who's been teaming together so consistently as of late.
Yes, they've become the proverbial well-oiled machine, right? They have that continuity as a unit.
Agree. The war paint for the eyes is also a cool look.
Since we've seen
If
Anna
I asked,
together,
I think they would say yes.
maybe she's going over
Maybe.
belly suplex there,
If your approach is super chill.
landing really hard.
If I think I'm going to contract signing closes out.
By Megan Bayne as
Actually, that's a good shout, Riga. I think they do. I think that'll be the second hour closer.
and the deep cover,
Kick out.
able to kick out.
Penelope almost got it there. She's a little crazy. We know Penelope. She's a little out there. She's a little wild.
She girl.
She's my friend, but I know she's nuts. I have a lot of friends that are crazy.
I'm wondering,
Right now,
is Toni Storm versus Julia Hart going to be the main event?
It's a whole
That's what it's looking like to me.
enough about me.
It's my favorite vanilla.
Penelope applying pressure. Now with that boot or the knee and the right between the shoulder blades of Anna Jay. Anna, as we know, Ian has a history
Okay.
of shoulder issues.
Yeah.
Certainly does.
I should have known this.
For extended periods of time.
Shouldn't I seen the match card in your description, right? When it was like, wait, 7 matches announced? But then again, Collision's done it. Collision's done 8 matches announced for a 2-hour show. With an announced segment. Made it happen.
Today, with the way things are in social media, and when you have an injury, a lot of people that kind of let the world know.
It's actually kind of nuts to put in perspective.
Which I don't agree with, because then your opponent's going to know.
I mean, we saw that play out in our opening contest.
Yeah,
Swerve
absolutely.
targeting the neck of Will Ospreay.
Correct. But like we said,
Anna is in some other kind of way, though.
to the audience and lets them know. But your
She needs
opponent
to, yeah,
doesn't
she needs to get out of here.
Oh, is Anna maybe on the verge of making the tag? Ford.
More from Street Fight. Oh, wow. Penelope was on it.
Off the apron. And Megan Bayne
It's
taking advantage of that opening.
They're not open collision.
Could have been were those miscommunication issues.
No, Ray. I'm thinking Toni and Julia main collision is what I should say.
Cover. The lateral press escaped by Anna Jay.
Yeah, Anna's really being tested right now. Her toughness is being tested.
It reminded me of the one meme from X-Men.
Big shoulders driven into the midsection of Anna Jay.
Yeah, no, I'm not familiar with X-Men, so I couldn't say.
Punishing chop.
Also, didn't realize her return last week was Pride themed.
Fighting, guys. She's still fighting.
Welcome back to AEW Summer Blockbuster. Anna Jay may have just created the opening
Nice.
she needs to make the tag to Ty Mello. Returning to action for the first time in 2 years, this tag team battle against Penelope Ford, who just went down, and Megan Bayne on the outside.
Ty's back in here.
Able to take advantage of those.
Taking it down, nope. Standing switch.
Ty Mello.
Low German suplex, but impactful.
And Ty Mello running.
Yeesh.
Strike. Is this
Laid that pump knee in.
Megan Bayne there to break up the
Oh, okay. That's dope.
Right on the ribs, Megan.
Love that.
Just popped Ty.
Corner.
But
Did
she
you
was
Drags Penelope 15 feet in 0.5 seconds.
display of raw power there by Megan Bayne. The self-styled Megasis was absorbing those
Oh, I need this one-on-one match now.
shot. Sends Mello crashing down.
the height advantage of Bayne is rough.
But nobody home in the corner for Bayne. Wow. As Ty finds the pump kick. Looking for it for a second time.
And that one delivered even stronger.
As Ty Mello.
Oh,
3 consecutive shots.
yep. From each corner hits the pump kick.
As Ty. Now, oh, wait a second.
Turned around. Everything's
Voice
private.
mode, maybe looking
Shows
for
it.
Fate's descent. No, Ty
Yo,
lands on her feet.
appreciate that.
Inside trip
I dig that message.
judo background.
I mean, still, shouts out Pride Month, but all the same.
This is almost a calf slicer
That
on
takedown
Megan Bayne.
was perfect into this calf slide.
First match, 2 years, yeah, I saw.
Of a Pouchigari, very well done. Kind of modified though, but this calf slice is nasty.
Probably meant to say first AEW match in 2 years, but yeah.
Wrenching it back, wrenching it in.
Oh, but Megan Bayne with the reach advantage.
That's an important specification to miss.
Like a basketball.
And bouncing Melo's head repeatedly off the mat. It's not illegal either. I mean, that's not illegal. You're not grabbing a hair. You're just driving someone's skull into the mat.
But you saw it. Megan Bayne, she was smacking that leg.
I thought Ty only had the one match of the Friday before Wrestle Kingdom. I know she did other matches. It was just a second too late. You saw Penelope in the background.
As now Anna Jay. Anna Jay thinking of taking a risk here. As
No, what you talking about? It's not different. No.
Ty Mello, Anna Jay working together quite well here, but wait a second. Penelope Ford
Who's singing?
on the top and Penelope.
Bro, in the background, I want to fly away.
Full rotation. Gets a 2 for
No, but that was a clean ass moonsault for Penelope. I should be sleeping on that.
Back in the ring for Bayne. Maybe
Oh, okay, that's so.
And big risks being taken on both sides is Megan Bayne. Looking for fates to send. Oh, wait, no.
God, the power, the strength here.
Maybe a 2 for 1 for the Megasis.
what a dominant force.
That was a tough landing for both ladies, especially Ty. I mean, she really landed on her shoulder hard. I looked off the monitor. Now Penelope's demanding a tag.
Well, I mean, you thinking back into the history between Ty Mello and
Yep,
Anna Jay.
this is 3/4 of that iconic Rampage Street fight from New Year's Smash 2022.
Between those three women as Penelope looking to exact her revenge tonight, but
Yo, but could you imagine Allie joining this act that Penelope and Megan got going on? Oh, no way.
just crack Penelope Ford. 1, 2, 3.
Nah, the way epic. Literally dragging Anna Jay into the ring, though. Oh,
Anna Jay, she was trying to put Megan
she's trying to pull Anna out.
Bayne just sending
TayJay, yep.
Anna crashing down, but the victory tonight belongs to Anna Jay and the returning Ty Mello here at Summer Blockbuster.
Whoa, when she's screaming like that, the way she's got such a
Penelope wanted it, but Ty
Bethany Firebird look.
Well, fans, coming up next here on Summer Blockbuster, Kenny Omega, Kazuchika Okada, they will put pen to paper. They will make their match for All in Texas official. But we know that a lot of their history has happened outside of the confines of AEW, a legendary rivalry in New Japan Pro Wrestling that spanned 4 epic matches. Let's take a look right now. Thanks to our partners at New Japan Pro Wrestling at this rivalry, at
I would love to
this
see it,
match,
yeah.
to show you why All in Texas Saturday, July 12th, winner takes all, Omega Okada is so important. Let's take a look.
In the professional wrestling world, once in a great while, there are rivalries.
Yelling
that are
tickets have
not
been
only
sold, I
intimidating,
think about 18K.
cross the threshold into something more, something generational, something legendary. For Kenny Omega and Kazuchika Okada, they found this kind of rivalry. Okada established himself as an ace of New Japan Pro Wrestling.
Let's take a gander.
Held the promotion's top prize 7 times. Of Japan's long lineage of some of the greatest wrestlers to walk the earth, Kazuchika Okada put himself firmly near the top of that list. Enter Kenny Omega, the outsider who would lead a bullet club of other outsiders. They would meet many times across
Oh,
each
check.
other as part of teams. Yet a one-on-one meeting of these titans of New Japan was inevitable. After becoming the first Gaijin to ever win the renowned G1 Climax,
Not bad, yeah.
was on course to a
I'm
career
double checking because I'm seeing all the available seats and stuff like that.
event, Wrestle Kingdom 11 at the Tokyo Dome. That match, game-changing.
But I don't see where I can find where it'll just be like this many sold. This is embarrassing himself on national television. No, the computer. Actually, off our actual. Yep. Saying it was almost. Yeah. Oh, okay. Never mind. Okay, so
In an epic rematch,
about 15.5
champion
thousand.
Okada
Appreciate you
chose
finding
Omega
that.
for his challenger. Little did he know how far it would push his own limits.
It's what the world has been waiting for. The most eagerly anticipated rematch, maybe in pro wrestling history. And what's at stake here, it's not just the IWGP Championship. This is for the soul and the future direction of New Japan Pro Wrestling.
Vaulting splash from Okada is not something we've seen in this phase of his career. National team, who knows? Right? But I'm like, maybe they're not too old for it. I mean, I think it comes down to whether or not they're doing it well. The rope break.
A 60-minute war of attrition.
Okay, that number was from May 30th. Okay. Which, to be fair, was before this match was announced. I could have swore I saw somebody say recently on social media that it was like 17.8 or something, which is why I rounded it up to 18K.
Of Omega Okada. The first one changed the wrestling world. The second one changed the universe. What's going to happen tonight?
Omega has done what has eluded him. He hit the one-winged angel and defeated Okada.
3 classics, 1 win each. There would be only one way to settle this historic feud.
They've had 4 matches. Match 5. Wow. Dominion, their upcoming event this weekend. 7 years ago.
26 seconds of combined wrestling action.
Damn.
This one match tonight.
Wow, that's hilarious to put in perspective. I wonder... That's got to just be a lucky coincidence, right?
Playing with house money's up the fall.
I think maybe in this recap commentary, because the match we're watching right here, it's 2 out of 3 falls.
And now momentum changes one more time. These men have destroyed each other for over an hour. Kenny Omega has done it!
Damn.
He wanted to change the world. Tonight here in Dominion, Kenny Omega has changed the world by becoming the IWGP Heavyweight Champion.
In the wake of their battles, their paths would diverge.
I am now a full-time member of the AEW roster.
But with any true
Damn, does that mean Okada does it?
find your way back.
The best bout
That's right.
Now, the rivalry will cross that threshold and become legendary.
One-on-one, the match the world has wanted to see in an AEW ring. Kenny Omega, Kazuchika Okada, winner take all.
This match is going to be iconic. It really is.
In Texas.
They draw Omega 1, but not a championship match. Win one.
Kazuchika Okada.
Sorry I was so silent there for that video, for this video package. Just first off, it's very good. But also, it's very informative because I didn't see like highlights of these matches. I only knew the results.
As we approach the midpoint of our 4-hour broadcast, next, Omega Okada, make it official here tonight at Summer Blockbuster.
I'm here with you on that, Rhea. These women all up and down the all-in card. Left and right. I do kind of dig these graphics they have. This, oh. So yeah, so we know that this is closing out hour 2. What do we have locked up here? To still show, we got Kyle Fletcher versus Anthony Bowens, Thekla versus Aminata still to come as well. We also got Toni Storm versus Julia Hart to come. All right. And surely they're going to squeeze on a couple more matches. That's what I'm thinking is going down here. Because, or at least we're going to have some standby matches kind of just snuck onto the card. I can see the ops getting thrown into something, you know? My understanding is also these 4-hour blocks are a WBD call. Sure, like they think that it's not a bad idea to push it. I'm remembering that I saw that report now. I don't know why this didn't cross my mind when we were talking about it earlier, but it just kind of like popped into my head again. So new Superman, the dude does not look like Superman. Yeah, no, that's the thing with so many renditions of something is like you're bound to just see completely different versions of it that don't seem to embody what it was meant to be initially, you know, like in the case of Superman, for example. I mean, think about it. The character itself is like almost 100 years old conceptually. Like I think it was, I want to say it was in the 1930s when Superman was created. I don't know. Comic nerds could definitely correct that. Time to work. I'm really hoping it's Toni and Julia Hart and they like tear the house down. What? 2,000 tickets left, which means about. Well, Ray, I think their setup is only. I don't think their setup is for 40,000, so I'm not sure if that's the case. We should jump to that conclusion just yet. That would be epic if that's the case. This match being announced, doubling the ticket sales and then some would be mind blowing. Mercedes and Toni makes sense to see. Oh, yeah, there is that. Well, Mercedes will be on commentary. If I'm not mistaken, she's going to be on commentary for the match.
AEW Summer Blockbuster continues here in Portland.
June 1938, Action Comics 1. Appreciate you, Lone Star. Thank you much. Yeah, 1938.
Takes all match between Kenny Omega, Kazuchika Okada, live on pay-per-view, Saturday, July.
Oh, there's another belt, y'all.
For the most anticipated match ever in AEW, it's time for the contract signing.
Was she eating more steak?
Ladies and gentlemen,
Oh, no.
let's bring in the Continental Champion, Kazuchika Okada.
Watch him be like, this match will have a special 2-hour time limit. Like, what?
The second AEW Continental Champion, defeating Eddie Kingston to win the title in March of last year. 12 successful defenses of that championship.
And Excalibur, the greatest tournament wrestler in the history of professional wrestling. 4 G1s, going the distance in the greatest Continental Classic we've seen thus far.
I see. I mean, it only makes sense that there would be a new championship. Please don't be intercontinental. Please don't be intercontinental. Please don't be intercontinental. Please don't be intercontinental.
For the winner takes all match,
Sorry, just doing a quick prayer.
national champion, Kenny Omega.
No, Ray, I think this is the closing segment for the Dynamite portion of the show. But yeah, I wouldn't mind. If it is, I'll be fine with it. I'm with you. Please, no intercontinental. It is. You see, the thing is, it won't be the worst thing in the world, but like, intercontinental it's so synonymous with WWE. And New Japan did their own, and it was helping kind of destigmatized that, but then they unified the title away and replaced it. And now AEW has carved out, I think, a more unique championship identity in the International Championship. And you could keep all the gimmicks about it by calling it Intercontinental instead of International. But I think there's no need to change the title's name again. You know.
Just an insane competitor and an insane athlete.
Yeah. I meant the women's tag match. Oh, was technically the main event match. You're right. Good call.
Contract signing, but before we sign the contract, ladies and gentlemen, Continental Champion, International Champion, as we mentioned, winner takes all. The winner on July 12th will be crowned the brand new AEW Unified Champion. Let's take a look at the belt.
Big news here. Oh, yeah. Tony Schiavone.
What is this?
That's badass.
Take a look at those side plates.
Big death.
That's the one-winged angel.
Winged angel on one side, and
that's the Rainmaker.
Rainmaker on the other.
No way.
International Championship, the Continental Championship, unified into a single title. That all in Texas.
Never heard a belt get a chant.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the contract signing. Gentlemen, you both have read the contract, I know. Okada, it'll be yours to sign.
It is a pretty looking belt.
Okada just straight to business. No.
They did not.
No theatrics.
They're calling it on the thing. It says Unified Champion, Unified, and it has a crown on it.
7 years. 7 years, almost to the day we had our last match. Watching that package up there, I barely recognize myself. So when it comes to this match, Okada,
Hell yeah, John.
one final
Travel
time
safe, my friend. See you soon.
Well said by Kenny.
And there it is, fans.
31 days away from history.
Two signatures. One match. Winner takes all. For the AEW Unified Championship.
Competitive spirit of these two men in their history.
Oh, wait a second.
That's one way to throw a wet blanket on things.
We saw Don Callis earlier in this broadcast approaching Kazuchika.
This guy just can't leave well enough alone.
And Don Callis with his
I do love the belt as well, Riga. But yeah, the Unified Championship is not something I'm with. I'm hoping they change that name. So go ahead. Callis.
and a man who discarded Kenny
The way Okada looks so disappointed.
to be family
You want to be quiet? I got something important to say.
when he felt Omega had outlived his usefulness.
He's an opportunist.
Kenny, you should be ashamed of yourself. This match should not be between you and Okada. This match should involve Takeshita.
No.
Kyle Fletcher.
Cut the crap, Don. Cut the shit. I've heard enough.
Agreed, Riga.
Everybody's heard enough.
Why isn't it Kyle or Takeshita?
I know why you're here. Yeah, we know why you're here. It's about Kyle. It's about Takeshita. Here's the thing, Don. I've been there. I've done that. I've beaten them. You're not going to ruin this match. Not this time. If they want a shot at the belt, they're going to have to get in line like everybody else. But for this match, at All In, it's Kenny Omega versus Kazuchika Okada. There is not one trick in your playbook that you can
Ain't
pull
nobody's
to ruin that. I know all of your tricks, and all these people know all your tricks.
You know
It's not
all my
happening.
tricks? Well, kid, you didn't know this one, did you?
Okada, the
No.
has he been working in concert with Callis all along?
Oh my gosh.
Okada basically told
The fuck? Okada's a member of the Elite, though. Okada family.
Wide open midsection. And Omega, who valiantly, bravely battled diverticulitis, had to have 2 feet of his intestine removed.
And Okada. Oh, goodness.
Just a shot to the base of the neck. As AEW medical team rushing the ring.
Over the back of the neck.
Because of the midsection, as you pointed, I mean,
The Elite Callus family. Oh, God.
He's clutching.
this needs to stop here. I mean, Okada needs to get out of the ring. Don, get him out of the
How
ring.
many people? Ray, the thing is, like, Elite has enough people to do blood and guts on their own.
Disappointing on a number of levels. Okada would align himself.
He's sold out. Pro Rise shaking your hands with the Bucks and driving Ferraris. Like, bro, he really just looks like a businessman.
At ringside is Kenny Omega.
Think about the 75-minute war that we've seen Kenny Omega compete in, the hour-long bouts. To see Kenny laid like this.
Nah, 8v8 blood and guts is gnarly.
AEW
That's so
Summer Blockbuster continues here in Portland, Oregon. Kazuchika Okada just taking out Kenny Omega.
Oh, he's going for that elbow drop. Nah.
Oh my God, right to the gut, to the stomach. After Okada, after striking Omega in the abdomen. Oh my God. With that steel baton, and now Omega. His hands were restrained, Taz. He was defenseless, completely defenseless. As
Christopher Daniels out here to bitch some people out.
Christopher Daniels is trying to get them out of this ring. Oh man, Kenny's in
He's
bad shape.
double sneeze.
You mentioned the battle of diverticulitis, Taz, the 2 feet of intestine.
This makes me not kind of care about the match. There's going to be interference. I still trust the match is still going to be just the match. This is going to be a part of the build, it's not the part of the match. There might be a single interference spot, but ultimately, that'll come after like 35 minutes of intense action. We saw it with Ospreay and Okada too. Though I have always been someone who's just like pure wrestling match, so I can see people being concerned about that. Dude. Oh my God! Holy fuck! That was vile. Oh my God. Did you miss it, Jesse? The way Alex Marquez just spawned. They're gonna kill us. Well, there's an ambulance back there at least.
Well, fans, I don't know what to make of what just happened.
Yeah, to be honest, I lost the words as well. I saw him being taken to the back there. That's about all we know at the moment.
That was, yeah, that made that look like an attempted murder. Like, my goodness.
We've seen a lot of things happen tonight on this summer block, but nothing have I ever witnessed anything like this. Jeez, I'm sorry, I'm a loss for words, but we hope to have an update on Kenny Omega before this telecast is over.
Gas.
It's a disgusting display
And would it surprise me that disgusting display would have Don Callis' name linked to it?
You know it's all about the All right, well, we have to move on. And fans...
Yeah, it was Rika. It was. Oh man, that was nasty, but also great. Oh shit! Here he is, Oral Farm Adam Cole, baby. Join us on Collision Commentary. Bloodman has never seen anything like. Right? Holland is gonna be so good. Man, I was literally right there. Why did he? His partners. It's so weird seeing him in shorts. It's like seeing Randy Orton in shorts. Like, just be in a tank top and trunks, even if you're not wrestling. We ran out earlier. Everyone was like, nope, sorry, that was my one run out for the night. I'll get fined if I appear on screen again. I do think Swerve at least should have came out.
Continue with Summer Blockbuster, timeless Toni Storm, Julia Hart one-on-one with Mercedes Monet on commentary. Not only that, the protostar Kyle Fletcher will take on the 5-2 player Anthony Bowens. Get ready for a blockbuster.
Yeah, we'll just go to commentary, right?
Thekla and Queen Aminata will collide here tonight on Summer Blockbuster. But it's time for our opening match. The second part of Summer Blockbuster here in Portland. Arcady Arla's in the ring. Let's go to the action.
The Falling Contest is scheduled for one fall, 20-minute time limit. Introducing first, accompanied by Lance Archer from Sydney, Australia, weighing 239 pounds, the Protostar, Kyle Fletcher.
Okay, good actually. I'll take your word for it. The dangly glasses.
Makes his way. Champ, Kyle Fletcher, man, you've become very, very familiar with as of late.
I have it. I got a feeling I'm going to be familiar with him for quite some time. Again, Kyle, an amazing athlete, an amazing performer, but he's not out of cold, baby. He's not the TNT champion of the world. I know he tried to end my career the last time we faced each other, but he failed.
Mute.
He did come very close to taking the title from you, though, Cole, to play.
Oh, because Anthony Bowens. Oh, I see. Appreciate the preemptive mute.
Star, not of the future, but of the now.
He is a star.
He's one of the best. Good looking out. Good looking out. There's no Dawn around for Kyle and Takeshita. You're right. I mean, there is the fam. Oh, there it is. There we go. 8-man tag announced. I was waiting for it. I'm like, only 3 matches for this block. Does not seem right. Yeah, oops. Yeah, Kyle Fletcher has evolved so much in the last year, particularly like the last 9 months. In a way, he looks like he's grown up so much because he cut his hair and went through a major body transformation, or at least a body transformation. I would say it's major. So he's just like evolved, you know. Agreed, Mundo. Or is that will be unmuting in a moment, y'all. Just got to make sure I do not get copyright claimed. Copyright claims, admittedly, are not that big of a deal for the channel right now. But once we hit 1,000 subs, we can get like full monetization, and that's when copyright claims are going to hinder videos and stuff. At least that's my understanding of it. So this is a little preemptive measure I take. But what I am happy to have discovered is that lately with GCW and even New Japan, I'm able to get away with the audio being unmuted.
And that's just the way I like it.
Which is awesome. That's particularly helpful in the case of this upcoming weekend where we got New Japan Dominion, and I'm going to be having Wyatt on for a rare instance of him joining us for New Japan. Of course, Wyatt not able to join us tonight for Dynamite, have prior obligations, but for the summer, starting next Wednesday onward, he'll be joining us for Dynamite. Honestly, you never know with licensed music. People can be pretty and strike. We don't need. That's exactly it. You know, they can like I believe YouTube's automated system will claim it regardless of whether that's their intent or not. But it's up to them to whether or not they want to outright block you for it. Which also is a good time to shout out. Thank you, AEW, for the instances where it's been the whole ass audio of the show that I've been copyright claimed for, and they decided to not block me for it. It happened one time in like late 2023, and it was really upsetting because it's like, oh no, like y'all can't hear the show now. That's I rely on that to be able to help y'all sync. No live streams after 2 strikes. Oh, okay. Good to know. Luckily, I have not had any strikes. Only ever had claims.
Really, it's anyone's game, but 2 of the best young athletes that AEW has to offer.
So if you were to think about strategy as this one goes forward, what strategy would you apply for either of these guys?
Well, I'll tell you this. If I'm Anthony, I'm going to keep my eyes open, my eyes peeled.
For clarity's sake, I just realized playing it back in my head, I did not get struck for that one, for the aforementioned Dynamite. I got copyright claim. The copyright claim blocked the video, but it still remained a claim. It was not a strike.
One thing that we already realized here tonight is that when Don Callis is involved, bad things are going to happen, or at least attempt to happen.
Bad things, though, Tony. That just took things way too far.
No, you're right.
Oh yeah, Mundo. It was going by pretty fast last week as well. I think it was just the final hour that people were kind of tired of. But yeah, I will pause one will pause monetization, 2 will turn off live stream privileges, and 3 will delete the channel. Yeah, which is, it sucks because you could, if you're big enough, it's relatively easy to coordinate a channel getting deleted, like getting a channel deleted rather. Assuming that they face claims. Nice. But he was going to go for a leapfrog, which decided to shove him back.
Couple of kicks. There you go, Bowens. Look at the quickness of Anthony Bowens.
Creative offense, certainly, from the 5-tool player who says he's got 5 tools and 1 rule. Prove me wrong.
Same with Fighter Fest last week. Lest.
Bowens originally trained by the venerable Pat Buck, who said Bowens was a natural. He took to it seamlessly. And he remarked how he never diets, but still looks that way.
He looks unbelievable. Unbelievable.
That's incredible. He doesn't diet?
As we know, here's a pickup. Ooh, beautiful. Good fall away slam that time. Here's a cover. 1, 2.
It was the main last week, yes, and it was Don Callis family. I'm hoping that the 8-man tag is not the main tonight, and instead one of the matches that was pre-announced, like, you know, the world champion. It's possible. It's different than how Twitch did it, because I got 1 copyright strike on Twitch at the top of 2022 for... I had a small box up here that just full-on had the show in it. We just tried to get away with it, and did for a few weeks. Co-founder Jesse and myself. Not Game Over Jesse here in the chat. Or maybe. I've yet to confirm if they're not the same person. But, yeah. It got blocked, was not able to stream for 48 hours, and the strike stayed on the channel for a year, but went away after that. Oh, they just said it was the main? Man. Missed opportunity, but hey, maybe they sell us on something. Yeah, you could actually, and then trust me, I've been fair. I've been ready to combat that. Thumbs up, gang. Yes, you know what? Thumbs up, please, y'all. Have not called for that since the top of the stream. So if you've tuned in since then, and just for whatever reason, haven't clicked the thumbs up, no worries, no biggie. Just go ahead, head over, click it real quick for me. I'm just picking them apart here. It's like the 3rd time in 5 minutes they've shown us the advertisement for this match.
Again, there have been matches where Roddy and Kyle
have been on the outside cheering me on. And it does, it helps. Not only that, but also obviously the fan support as well.
You wonder in that 8-man matchup that you're coming up the left-hand side of your screen there, Cole, whether Fletcher will be out cheering on at ringside as well. Here's a cover.
1, 2. And a 2 count. Kyle Fletcher showing a little bit of frustration that time. But both these athletes have puts each other. You are looking live at
Taking down everyone the rights fair use.
from Portland, Oregon. Tony Schiavone joined, of course, by Nigel McGuinness and the TNT champion.
You're gonna shoot him? What?
Coming up a
See, how she said it would have. You see, that's why I'm kind of relying on Rigas. I'm like, this could be leading to something happening at Grand Slam Mexico next week or something.
Yeah, there's a lot of fight in both Kyle and Anthony, that's for sure.
There's a pick up by Fletcher.
Definitely could be leading to Kyle versus Adam Cole too.
Couple of kicks again.
But I think they're gonna wait until Dynamite on the 25th to do that.
Who's going to get the advantage here? Nice face plant from Bowens.
Shoot him on your birthday?
Looks to Fletcher.
Right, yeah. And the famous there.
The Billy gun on the outside there. Here's a cover.
1, 2, and a 2 count.
Maybe the closest near fall of the match right there.
But look now, a little bit of reticence on the face of Bowens. Cole. Does he need to pick up the pace here?
Pepto Fletcher.
Billy Gunn, the famous, dropping the jaw of Fletcher.
Kyle Bismal Fletcher.
That frustration when you feel like you got someone right where you want them and it does not follow through, it does not succeed, can be frustrating. But Bowens does need to stay in the game right now. He's in complete control.
We're joined by TNT.
Right.
Last week, Adam, we saw you picking up the
Nice half and half. Didn't have it all the way through. He didn't get his normal 2-frame style off on it, but still some impact.
you could have all the momentum going to Grand Slam.
Translator tickets to Mexico sold out. Nice. Maybe people want days back. 100%. Ooh, yeah. No, like I'd love it. Please bring him back. There we go. Place my own R's properly.
Hey, no. Don't you dare.
Champ is exactly what he wants.
There you go. Pick up.
Oh, that hurt.
Perfect. Get him, Bowens.
Bowens with a head of steam. Down goes Fletcher.
Inside out. That's got to be it.
1, 2.
Just in the nick of time.
Little more
Good
air
kick out.
in the lungs of the Golden Goose.
Now, fans, let's take a look one more time at that. Boom. Like I said, Adam, inside out. That's what it was. Fans, as we mentioned, next Wednesday, we're in Mexico City, Mexico, at Arena Mexico for AEW Grand Slam Mexico. Tickets available.
The repetition in that sentence was just funny.
Collision on TNT. The following Wednesday, we got Collision
There we go. Collision going to return.
in Seattle. That's Wednesday, June 25th.
Man, I wasn't even thinking about this being 4 hours. Damn rough, but yeah. All good, Doug. Yeah, no, to be fair, we had to get a whole bunch of setup stuff going on, so no worries.
Oh, what's he going for here?
Oh!
Twisting DDT off of the
Remember, I still used to do that with drop of the hip.
Nope, Sarah again. Kyle Fletcher's out.
My God, I feel the way I feel about Kyle Fletcher, but what a match this
That is rough. I wish I had thought about that myself. Why? Because we did it. We did it for the GCW show last weekend.
So much punishment and are able to
Something to consider for future situations like this. Because something tells me this isn't the last time this will happen. And of course, like I mentioned earlier, you'll be with us full time for the summer. But I think that this is something that we see happening, like when football season starts later on this year. Show from here now. Hell yeah.
Kyle Fletcher at the mark.
Ooh.
Paper, scissors, shoot, and down goes Fletcher.
Second time, perhaps.
Here he comes. Oh, ran right into a big thrust kick. And a pickup. Boom. Oh,
Nice.
2. Wow. How about that?
Bowens still alive, but for how much
He's last moved it all the time.
frustration, despair on your face, Cole. Why?
It's It's unbelievable.
Felt
Seeing
that.
all this heart, all this grit from Anthony Bowens. He wants to win this match. He needs to win this match, and you can see it. You can feel it on his face. Come on, Bowens.
Can he win this match?
I think
That's the question.
And so does the crowd. I think he can, and so does the crowd.
Once again, using those strong legs. Plenty of steam coming out of the corner. Pick up, no sir.
But yeah, how you doing, Wyatt? How's the night been to you? Nice. Got him with the arrival.
Billy Gunn was like us. You could see in the background. He thought it was over.
There you go. Bowens keeping the momentum going exactly.
Slick. Avoiding the mollywop.
Fletcher had it scouted. You got to give him his dues.
And now Lance Archer.
Wait a second. He thinks he's safe.
I'd be here for that. He could actually, and with a buffer match in between the two. So he prank calls you 24/7. I mean, that's up to you to block snap. That's the crowd decide. I really want to see. No, I don't think the Acclaim return, but I do want to see him like really thrive as a singles competitor.
Absolutely paid off. Now both men once again trying to get back into the ring.
And now, look at that. Lance Archer sending Billy Gunn down.
That changes the complexions of things. Bowens was distracted. He took his eyes off of Fletcher.
I see. Right. Oh, that brainbuster might be the end of it, though. Wait, did not hook a leg. Didn't matter. Always up for taking bumps. You know it. I just hope this doesn't lead to a Billy Gunn Lance Archer match. Doing good. Kind of beat. We had him defend tonight, so I had a lot of cleans. Oof. Aw. Yes, my day has been lovely, all things considered. It's personally been a great way to cap it off. The Star 67 not working 2025. Let's go. Smash the wall. There it is. Ooh, 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 ooh.
Mistico, Toni, one hell of a matchup.
Absolutely, after what we saw the first hour, the first 2 hours.
I had to grab that really quick.
It's going to be absolutely wild coming up at Grand Slam Mexico. That's live next week on TBS and streaming on Max.
That's gonna be a fun one. Very gimmicky. It will be most certainly.
God bless your American hero, which brings me to Mexico. Mexico's supposed top guy is Mistico.
A true legend, iconic, prolific, second-generation superstar.
When I stepped foot into your country, I sold out your historic arena, Mexico. Mistico, I know that you think you're a lucha libre legend, but you know what I think? I think you're just a big fish in a small pond. The best wrestler in the world doesn't hail from Mexico. He hails from the United States of America.
Did he just go back and record this really quick, or did they already have this prepped?
That's coming up next week. Right now, though, let's take it up to our colleague, the legendary
JMS Gula.
Cabrera.
Thank you so much. Hello, how are you?
Yup. Pretty much.
Of course, you know my name, Carlos Cabrera. In 7 days, we'll be making
Carlos Cabrera.
a great collaboration between AEW and CMLL, el Consejo Mundial de Lucha. When we talk about this collaboration, nothing comes to my mind better than introducing to you a star that
American art.
has decades in the business and still can make you enjoy his talent. His debut was 4 decades ago.
He's called the idol of children, el ídolo de niños, because younger generations love him, or love him, as well as fans of all ages. In my book, one of the best ever, a guy with many accomplishments and championships, a person who has taken many masks of most importance in the business, and in my opinion, a real
Mask thief, eh?
truly living legend. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Atlantis.
Oh? Oh, the original Atlantis. Atlantis Senior. Accompanied by Junior. Right? Okay, bet. I wonder if this means we're going to be setting up a match with him and someone else. I thought he said Tirantes. Oh, that would have been wild. I'm not familiar with him, but just announcing someone from AAA in this moment would have been nuts. I'm not sure. Oh? Oh, we're about to do this, are we? We're about to do this, are we, to play off of last week? Right, Cam? No, for real. Also, welcome in. I was wondering how you were doing.
Because there's only two living legends that I know of, and they are standing right next to me.
I think this is embarrassing for all of us.
And Atlantis Senior, I see that look in your eyes. Carlos, beat it. Beat it.
Oh, you already know. Stokes about to get knocked out.
Excitement or the look of someone so old they're about to defecate themselves on national television.
Bro.
And I get it. You are scared. You have every single reason to be scared, because let me give you a synopsis of everything FTR has accomplished the past few weeks. They took out the Rock and Roll Express. They took out Nigel McGuinness at Double or Nothing.
Still here.
And ever since Double or Nothing,
I'm still here.
turned Nigel McGuinness into a pill popper. Yes.
Oh, for crying out loud.
Nigel McGuinness has been
They still dragging his name.
every single night, hoping that when he goes to sleep and wakes up, he'll be in 2002, the last time that he was relevant. Daniel Garcia, he's felt the same since Double or Nothing.
Oh, I see.
Because Daniel Garcia has contemplated retirement, and if the backstage rumors are true, that OnlyFans link is going to drop.
They're cop
any
out.
day now. And Adam Copeland, I've heard it. Where's Adam? Where's Cope? When is Cope coming back? What is Cope up to? I can tell you what Cope is up to. He's at home staring at a wall, his brain sizzling like a fajitas plate from Chili's.
From Chile specifically. Oh, the vulgarity.
List of accomplishments. But there's one more thing that this great tag team has to accomplish. They've performed in every single major arena.
Shout out to the second part. I didn't see that. That's great.
Mexico.
Also, that tank top is not coming off without breaking.
But what they want, they get. And it doesn't matter how they do it.
Hey, so obviously, Big Stoke is a little upset. Guys, I'm talking. Give me a second.
Also love that Stoke is the get around to the don't ever mention Nigel or Tony rule again. FTR won't, but Stoke will. Could be wrong with the how I read that moment.
He's talking!
I'm actually very excited about the partnership between AEW and CMLL. CMLL is the oldest promotion in the history of professional wrestling. Which is funny because I think we have the oldest professional wrestler in the history of professional wrestling right here. But hey, I digress.
You have older active members of the roster. Never mind, actually, Billy Gunn is that.
Big Stoke, and I guess what I want to know from you is if myself and Cash were wrestling back in your day, back in the 30s, how do you think we would have fared? I think we would have fared pretty damn well. I mean, whether it be the Villanos, Blue Panther, it doesn't Santo, we would have beat them all. You would have been our bad boy. Speaking of bad boy, at 62 years old, you're still going strong.
I thought he was going to make a Joey Janela reference. Right. How does he keep doing this? 7% doesn't turn on back. Oh, I felt that so hard. Welcome in, Jambo. Hope you're doing well. Hope your night's been good. Hope your wrestling is happy. Welcome to WatchaMania, friend. Unless this might get... It's great heat. Although I do want to see somebody, like, not giving it up to him. Is it just me, or did it look like Adam was kind of limping there to get in the ring? Not limping, but he had a bit of a stutter to his run, you know? Oh, here they come. Make the match happen now. Make the match happen now. Let's do it. Come on. Match happen now. We can move up everything else. So do it to OC, who says nothing. Oh, Morge is a great one. All right. Let's go. The Spinneroonie back up to his feet. Yo. Thank definitely fast match. Doo-doo hands. No. I say Templar needs an Ospreay match. Assassins versus Templars. Oh, bet. Okay, Wolf, you already know. No ski mask. No time for gimmicks. Just out here to whoop ass. Templaria with the balance. Again, I shout out one half of the Strong Overweight Tag Team Champions alongside TJP of United Empire. Shit. He's like, okay, you want to go? I can appreciate that. You saw Texas like, is that all the heat you want? All right, getting out. No, he came out after his ass. He said, no, run so I can chase you. Let's accept that. Handle your business. Handle your business, sir. So happy about. Oh, you already know. That's why he was in here. That's why he was like. You saw him stay in the ring for a moment. Come on, hit me some more, kind of thing. He said, "You ain't running from me." Variants of Advi. This may or may not be true. Shit, Atlanta's followed the yup. Went after him.
We said we were going to crack skulls and stack W's, and that is exactly what we did to Gates of Agony.
And for a second, in that street fight, I didn't think I was going to make it. But I appreciate you having my back, Bill.
Always got your back, BK. But that was only one W.
This uncomfortable eye contact.
Another tag team out there that wants to step up. Tag team out there. Definitely a tag team out there, Bill. You look like you've seen a ghost.
The Warg Horsemen! Yo! My boys are back!
We're not still two men that are possessed and obsessed with success. Failure's not an option
where
we come from, pal. So, you know, if you and BK, you want to have it your way,
I guess it's time for us to punch in.
Can't with this guy. No. Dad jokes galore.
You two want to get your skulls cracked? Well, then by all means. Quick!
He's on something. Try decaf, pal.
Try decaf, pal. I'm sorry. I'm so gleeful. I love them so much. Some of the hardest working lads in the biz. Genuinely good people. You know dude's been training. Try decaf. She's got no belts. Where are all the belts? I dig the outfit, though. Like, all of the pearls and shit. Like, what? Oh, she's got her own. What is she doing? A signing ringside? What is all of this? She's got a little fucking lamp. I'm so dead. No pants, don't belt.
I'm the conversation. People talk about me, not the other way around. So let me enjoy my dinner in peace.
Oh, we're doing dinner again. Dinner and a match, I see. Bro. I saw people being like, she is not going to eat all of that. Listen, I beg to differ, okay? If you are an athlete, you eat in a deceptively large amount of food most of the time. Unless you were in a very specific field or at a very specific building phase. Okay. This is an interesting spot. No tunnel. I still can't get over that they changed the music. And it's so it's just like to re-record the whole song. At the very least, they re-recorded the verse. Oh, was it there on the table too? That's awesome. I'm glad. That's the shout out to AEW for being willing to do that. You know, we don't even get CMLL titles on AEW, but I think that's more of a CMLL call than AEW. There's lots of rumors that Corey. Oh my God, Elena Black alongside. Oh, let's go. I'd be so awesome about that. There's Josh. Agreed. Yes. Again. Also, that must be. I'm thinking that's a company call because there's no reason they wouldn't be okay with having MLP's title on, right? Like, please tell me there wouldn't be an issue. You've used MLP footage for every single show they've done. Luther is here. Dual Company World Champion. To the ring. This is not an eliminator match. Although, I stand by. Champion being in a match of their division should at the very least count as such. My dinner. I also love that the frame rate for that filter is like cut in half. Yeah, different color on Julia. Dig it. Yep, Aubrey was so ready to even the playing field after that.
Now we're checking in on timeless Toni Storm. Boy, this has to be favorable for Mercedes Monet. I know we're over a month away. Well, she's enjoying every bit of this.
I think she finally got the TikTok live going.
We're seeing if Toni can stand up. Toni and Julia Hart are set to go one-on-one here. Julia Hart obviously is in charge.
What? What? Yeah.
Storm unable to even stand at this juncture. I don't think in good conscience The official Aubrey Edwards should allow Miss Storm to compete.
Well, as you saw Mercedes on her phone, enjoyed a little
Pinot Noir.
I guess. Meanwhile, Toni Storm's just, okay, she's on her feet, which is the good news. And, well, barely. Doc Sampson to help out. Well, we've seen plenty of Doc Sampson tonight. Jeez.
It has been a rough night, certainly.
It has. All right. As
you can see Luther here.
She has special foods.
Trying to give Toni Storm the
I mean, to be fair, I've heard AEW's catering is really good, so there is that. And there we go, the match officially underway.
continue, and immediately Julia Hart's on the attack here. Double leg pickup. Toni trying to fight it off, but no.
Oh, she's trying to set her up for that moonsault immediately, you can tell.
Right now is relentless.
You've got to think at this juncture, this is Julia Hart's match to lose.
I mean, yes, there's other fancy foods out there, but I mean, the protein, right? Oh, she got the moonsault already? Wow. Lobster also, they could be a good meal. Lightweight jacket, bet.
If she had moved, she still would have landed reasonably safely. Smart move from the former TBS champion, but instead, Ada drop kick. Storm battling back.
Yes. Sending us to commercial break. I love how just like in kayfabe, she knows when it's happening. Oh. Toni Storm is classic. Can't wait for Blake Monroe to be sending us to commercial break.
And a 2 count for Julia Hart, former TBS champion. 7 successful title defenses in her championship reign.
Even before that, there was a 28-match winning streak, eventually broken by Chris Statlander. To take that title from Statlander.
Ring.
From Hart, trying to control her arguably more powerful opponent.
I really do got to give I Drink a shot. I am sufficiently curious.
And we'll see here. Hart has been known for attempting the rope walk.
What an athlete. Julia Hart has
Great balance, but great risk as well.
I was going to say, yeah, especially because she's got to almost lean over to the side.
and got a 2 count on the champion.
Of course, Julia Hart, known for that heartless lot as the TBS champion, the current TBS champion. Not to mention all the other titles that she has. Mercedes Moné enjoying a fine steak at ringside. Not sure what cut that is.
Oh, Toni Storm. Okay. All right, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Fans chanting Toni's name. Luther trying to get the fans behind her. And it's
What do you make of that start?
Honestly, I don't think so at this point. I think she's timeless for good. I thought it was going to be a temporary gimmick that was going to last like 6-ish months. And she's this way for good.
forearm shot.
Yeah, Mercedes.
McGinnis into the midsection.
Probably not happy to see Toni thriving.
Is too much for the AEW Women's Champion.
I agree.
And Moné, who is facing Storm at All In Arlington, Texas, Saturday, July the 12th. Just 31 days away. Doesn't look like she's going to be much of a challenge. Certainly looks like come All In. Oof. Mercedes Moné.
Kind of waiting for Mercedes to have her run in the sun. She should be having some matches leading up to All In, I think, especially for that TBS title.
The relentless Julia Hart right now.
I think it would be a hilarious part of the build if Tony's sitting out here winning match after match, and then Mercedes has one match. It's for the TBS title, and she drops it.
Of course,
One character. With longer than being deleted first. Still like Julia like 10 minutes ago before she decided to attack Toni. Right? Like, I was such a big fan. And then you pulled that shit. She's got wine and everything.
There you see Mercedes Monet as we are back live on our Summer Blockbuster. This has been a domination by Julia Hart over the Women's World Champion, only 31 days away. Toni Storm and Mercedes Monet for the AEW Women's World Title. Just a part
On the esports stadium, hell yeah.
in Texas, beginning with Dynamite the Curtis
You need that wine.
going all the way through StarCast on Friday and Saturday.
Going for it again.
Part of Honor and then, of course, the big one Saturday.
Ow!
At Globe Life Field, and now
You're... Oh, you didn't see that before, Riga? Yeah, I saw her with the table lamp. I'm like, oh my god, what is she doing? A signing here? Like, why do you need a lamp for dinner, girl? Like, nah. She needs to create this ambiance at ringside. Nice with the fisherman. Damn near perfect. Timeless plex, you could call it.
As the champion, potentially looking for a second hip attack. And the other champion, the TBS champion, Mercedes Monet. A lot of concern on her face.
Well, we took a look right there at the TBS champion, and right now, Aubrey Edwards backing off. Mercedes Monet has been playing on her phone an awful lot.
Oh, there, the distraction. Gave Julia Hart the chance.
He doesn't have the best hook on that tarantula.
And a warning. I want to read you this tweet, okay, that she...
Right? It was still cool to see, though. And then from the tarantula into the Black Widow. Ooh, that deep sink. The flexibility coming in handy. It has to cut the steak. That's about it.
Who says you shouldn't read social media?
Well, she told me she's not going to tweet. You need to read.
She might need a bigger table, Tony, by the looks of things. She's running out of space as it is.
So next week she wants a challenge for the CMM or CMLL Women's World Title. Look at this. Pick up.
What? And now she's going to challenge for the CMLL World Title, too? Mercedes needs to fucking be stopped. All the spider moves get wrecked, Thekla. Yo, what if that's the program we're building to? That'd be fun.
Trying to pick up Julia Hart. Julia Hart. Leg trip takedown. Now drags.
No one go for that moonsault a second time. Let's see how it works out.
For a moonsault for the second time. Let's see what she does here. Can she?
Jesse. Wild.
Great landing, but she's given herself up. Small package.
Got her. Got her. Done. That's that. Every single time with the package. No, now get out of the ring. You lost. Leave. Aubrey's like, no, we're not doing this attack thing again.
But she better focus on timeless Toni Storm because it all in Texas. On the 12th of July, Toni Storm and the undefeated AEW TBS champion, Mercedes Monet.
Look out, Tony. The CEO knows where to go.
Toni Storm unaware of what's going on.
Seen her hit Tony with a brick.
What a battle, fans, that is going to be. What do we have here? Standing over a fallen champion.
I don't know if she's fallen, but she's definitely Exhausted. What's this angle? Baited her in. Oh my god. Mina! No, Thekla has yet to come out, Eric. Ah.
We've seen this from Mercedes before. Looks like she was going to leave. She does a U-turn and then comes back for more.
A tactical retreat only to come back to further make her statement.
Then me slings on that. The way she's going to get to a point where she's not even going to be carrying out her belts anymore. She's just going to have a table of her belts behind her, just being carried out during her entrance.
Ricochet, these last few weeks you have made it abundantly clear that you are trying to recruit people to ultimately...
Everybody out there already knows that I am searching for the perfect group of individuals to help me make my quest for gold become a reality.
Ricochet. Listen, man. Listen. Now, Blake and I, we peeped you coming ringside from a match last week. You know that you saw what we could do.
And yeah, we've been thinking that we don't need something, but we need someone.
Stop. You guys are correct. I am searching. I am looking for the perfect group of ultra athletes to help me navigate my ways through the unjust waters that is AEW. And honestly, I've been watching you guys for a long time, and recently a lot of people have been putting me on to you guys, showing me your stuff, because apparently you've been pressing the right people in the right places. And guys, really all I've got to say is that it's pretty embarrassing to watch two grown men go out week after week and play make-believe Ricochet. Honestly, it's pretty cringe, really. And although you may have been impressive in the ring, there's still just something about you guys.
Wish you want to show that. I can relax. Hell yeah, why?
Ricochet still looking for, I guess, men to help him out, but apparently it wasn't enough for Blake Christian and Lee Johnson. All right, fans, DraftKings Sportsbook is an official
Crazy fit on. Right? I'd have dug it. The consequences of the 4-hour broadcast, the ever elusive need for a commercial break. And here we go. So I shall be right back, y'all. Excuse me. Alrighty, I return. I can't with you, Jesse. Fox is the acronym. What would the acronym be? Particularly curious is what the X stands for. Yo, we still got an hour, y'all. This is great. Literally, it's just like realizing as I zoomed out, I was like, damn, feels like the show's about to end. I'm like, wait, but no, it's not. Fan the xylophone. Hey, Big Tom! Wow, he's doing some travel. Big Tom's going to be teaming with TayJay this weekend, challenging for the IWGP Tag Team titles up against Great O'Khan and Callum Newman. So it's kind of funny to see him here. Yo? Okay, let's go. Let's go. We conglomerate. I was not ready to see Willow tonight, but I'm happy we do. It's not a full women's match. 3.5 women's matches will do, though. Sorry, can't help but boogie. Stylander, what is her thing? Why is she so pressed? It's like it's so toxic. How dare you not forgive me already? Like, what? Like, it seems like she's mad that she has not been forgiven. Thug Stylander. Thug and Tony Hawk's Underground game, right? Right? Let's go. I'm here for this. I'm so here for. I don't know how this match happened. I don't know what's happening. I'm so happy it's happened. We get Taya Valkyrie first off on television. That's great. MXM second of all on television. In fact, it's funny. They are back, but tomorrow on ROH, we're going to have a Mansoor versus Bandito in a Proving Grounds match. So Mansoor has the chance to earn himself a world title match if he lasts 10 minutes. That's why I like the Proving Grounds concept, because unlike an Eliminator match where you have to win, it's simply a 10-minute time limit match. And you can win, but really, if you survive, that you will have earned a title match, which is a great way to earn the title match while previewing the action, not giving away a result. Yeah. And ROH has the potential to be my top, like, my favorite promotion if it were to achieve peak execution of the concept that it's built upon. She's ready to go. Let's go. Let's go. No. Taya versus Ishii. I'm here for it. Let's go. The way Willow versus Taya could just be a banger. One-on-one. Let's get the crossbody. Like, girl, no. I low-key... I hear you, Riga. I kind of wanted it, though. It would have been cool if she went back and forth with him a few times before I'm finally being like, okay, I don't want this. It also would have been epic if she took an Ishii chop, withstood it, and spun around. Ishii tags in Willow. She turns right around, and Willow drops her with a chop. I promise they don't provide enough padding.
still keep moving?
What's that?
Can he still keep moving after he got decapitated?
I believe
It's a thing
so.
with chickens, I hear.
Still to come tonight. The toxic spider Thekla against
Nice. Stand-up offense. Manhattan drop. Let's go. If he, that'd be hilarious if he did, Riga. Shout out to Summer. I mean, why not, right? I swear he did. Mark Briscoe too smooth with it. Charging Willow over the top. Let's go. I'm gonna go MXM. They're top tier. I unironically love them.
TBS champ, shotgun dropkick, former CMLL World Women's Champion.
Unable to follow up. Johnny TV coming to the aid of
Right? It's funny how you kind of can hide that fact in plain sight. Like the way he's sometimes standing next to Mansoor is just like, oh, he's taller. And then other times standing next to Mansoor is like, why are you a Goliath? Oh no.
Towering above both members of the conglomeration.
Into the ropes. And both send him outside with shoulder tackles, but it's Mansoor with a thrust kick. Mark Briscoe in.
I'm doing someone max out all this letter. Nice. That has to suck too, because the way that can hyperextend a back.
That's what they're going for.
Spelling doomsday for Briscoe.
Briscoe fighting offense. Ishii coming over.
Ishii getting some good tag practice in here. I mean, he already... What am I saying? Him and TayJay are undefeated.
They don't speak any language.
Nice.
With an incredible move.
The sunset bomb.
The sunset bomb and Willow Nightingale with a pounce.
Period. No.
Oh, that was illegal.
Bounce. Period. There we go. Then they crushed himself on the rope. That's a high kick. Oh, nice with the half and half transition into the Dr. Bob. Babe with the power bomb for the win. Let's go.
That was chaotic from the outset, Tony, and it didn't let up from start to finish. I don't know which way to look.
It was excitement. Plus, it's what we've come to expect here on a Wednesday.
Ishii, the Christian half hug.
In AEW. Well, we saw Chris Statlander watch the monitor, watching Willow Nightingale.
Mark's fully in it.
Hear a comment from Chris Statlander
I kind of want to see Ishii do the clap too.
at Fighter Fest. Take a listen.
Hey, Stat, do you have a second?
What? What are you gonna
She wearing the same?
Willow Nightingale? Look, I tried, but she's done with me, so I'm done with that. Why don't we talk about the fact that I am
Yes,
Chris
right, please.
Statlander, and let's remind everyone that there is no other person on this roster like me. So why isn't that good enough for anyone, huh?
Friend Chris.
Oh?
Easy, all right. Look, I know it's been tough with Willow Nightingale. I know it's been tough since you left the best friends. I know how things have worked out for you, and I'm sure it's not easy seeing how things have worked out for me, but I had to make a lot of tough choices to get where I'm at. So if you ever need some advice, I'm here. Hey, here's one for free. Forget about Willow Nightingale, and forget about what other people think of you. Make your own choices, all right?
Okay.
Some YT merch, yeah. You better be nice to my boy. Angry mom stare. Marita has one emotion. Like, what the fuck? Hey there, hero. Welcome in. Really, you can speak is great. Oh, Mortos in singles action. Surprise, Mortos in singles action. Okay, so here for this. Yeah, right. I think we're all seeing the writing on the wall for that. The Beast. Oh. Why am I so happy to see Beast, Mortos, and Brandon Martinez in the same ring?
What a great standby match this is. This is like your old days at TBS Superstation, Tony. Absolutely. Let's take you back to the good old days.
He's facing Bandit. What? Aww. I don't care. They're here. I'm doing it. I need those shorts. They forgot. That's not the shorts. Bro, I live in South Florida. Leave me be. Outrunners, yes.
And here we go with this. It's going to be a fantastic matchup. So glad you could be with us here on TBS as great wrestling has continued throughout the decades.
Wait, don't get ahead of yourself, Raph. Marina Shafir is still performing on ROH. Beautiful hair, stupid nails. I hear you there, hero. I wouldn't say it's stupid, but it feels, I don't know, it feels like a very, it's like having just like calling a title undisputed and it not just being your world title, you know? I'll get used to it, I suppose. I would have just liked for it to say the International Championship, though.
Looks like Mordos has had more than one can. Starting off like that. Both men came in with the same idea, but there's only one way that was going to end.
Bandito is so strong, so elusive.
Yeah.
Mordos on another level of strength.
Too strong, dude.
The center of gravity of the Beast. He was impressed ever since his debut.
The way Beast Mortos could either be the heaviest cruiserweight or the cruiserest heavyweight on any given day. Oh my god. Just sent vaulted to the outside. It's just, oh yeah, no, you already know Ishii. He's gonna be Ishii. Stone will always be Stone. Yeah. The landing from Mortos, the flip to the outside, like that takes a lot of skill because, man, that could have gone really wrong if he didn't land flat on his feet. Oh yeah, with the momentum that he followed through. Not to mention Mortos is indefinitely like 200 pounds. Nice, John. Welcome in officially, Doug. Glad you could catch the last hour at least. Do look back. I think it has been a worthwhile show. Oh my god, that gore! Oh. Dude. It was vicious. I love how the one part of it keeps getting stuck over the valve and making it look like a goatee, like a full mustache goatee combo. It's cumbersome. Good for a prop. Oh yeah, I imagine it's a lot. It's just lighter in general on his face.
We've seen Roosh, the leader of LFI, his penchant for removing the mask of luchadors. Just earlier tonight on Dynamite.
Another mask spot. Great time to advertise the Grand Slam. Mm-hmm.
Limited seats are available.
100% agree, Riga.
TIX.com live on TBS streaming on Max next Wednesday night. And fans, MJF and Mistico, if it's going to be anything like we saw earlier, that is going to be a battle.
Just imagine in those.
I do think they need to get 1 or 2 more matches announced for Grand Slam Mexico here on this show, because it's the last time they're going to be broadcast live before next week. You always want to try and speak to those people who legitimately just watch the show and that's it, because there are fans who just don't tune into the online product at all. There's a lot of people who tune in not knowing what matches have been announced on social media exclusively because they don't follow it there. Sheesh, one-handed just vaulted him into the steps like that.
To be there alongside you. Hopefully you've got those. Hey, wait a second. Watch out.
More toast.
The right hand of Mordos.
For real, how are you so stocky and so limber all in one shot?
You know, all your legal troubles with your streaking, you got them taken away from your record so you can get back in the country.
That's great for you to bring that up. Watch out. Oh, he was going to throw him into the barricade, but grab the hair, did Mortos. And I think what he's doing here, he's getting Bandito all riled up. If I can use that term, rear chin lock applied.
You can use any term you want, Tony. The floor is yours.
And then right to the rope. Oh, he was trying to keep him away from the rope, but probably best way to do that would have been moving closer to the center with the rope.
Not much of a dance part. Oh, a low blow right in front of the official.
That's the way to do it. You just, as a heel, you kind of got to be creative like that, in the sense that if you're doing something and the fans start to like it, you gotta change course. There's very few instances where you should just stay the course, because sometimes it's just like you're gonna have a sicko crowd who's just here for the heel shit, you know.
Trying to get to the ropes, and meanwhile using all the weight to fall back on the knee. 1, 2, and Bandito's out in 2.
Bandito.
Right, and then there's just certain people you just can't bring yourself to hate.
Injury, breaking his wrist. Had to have 2 surgeries. Many thought he would never come back.
As the chant of Bandito continues, and something obviously that the big guy does not like.
Heavy right hand.
Mordos clearing command. What's he calling for here? A headbutt, perhaps.
Bandito holding on to the top turnbuckle, and Brandon Martinez finally intervenes.
The way that some people in the go position currently might not even know what you're referring to, Rhea.
Why cover that up?
Well, I can't answer that.
I understand why you might wear a mask.
I can't answer that either.
Rumors true Saturday night, sometimes you do. But anyway, I'll digress.
Again, going after the mask here of Bandito, which has been almost one of the focal points of what Beast Mortos of LFI has been trying to do.
It is certainly the weak spot on any luchador enmascarado. The mask is this thing of prestige, sanctity.
Now
certainly a weak spot for anybody facing him.
Bandito finally gets off of the turnbuckle.
Answers in chat.
And now just an open target here for Beast.
Yo, I don't know what that is. Rightfully so.
Our 4-hour Summer Blockbuster continues live on TBS and streaming on Max.
First, I can't just see the side. Yeah, the rebellion, yes.
What a night it's been from Portland, Oregon. Beast Mortos with a running double-footed shotgun drop kick.
We've got to be honest, Tony. If you want to call this fair,
Bro?
Josh has had the lion's
Hold on,
share
hold
and
on.
then some.
So they announced a luchador match from Mexico.
Bandito trying to mount a comeback by just moving out of the way.
You may have, Rika? Maybe you're you from an alternate timeline? I'm not sure.
Playing possum somewhat, lying in wait.
Because I didn't see anything. Anybody else here? Well, not generic.
See how gingerly he's moving across that top rope, Nigel.
He absorbs so much punishment.
I mean, Rhea, his name has a 0 in it. Nice. The triple rotation was excellent. This deep in the match, dude, that cardio is... Oh my gosh, and this crowd is fired up for it. How do you do that? Bandito. It's awesome that he's getting in this world title match right now. Oh, I thought he was going to do the Cody gimmick. Good base and building. Like, literally. Oh, my goodness. Oh, and a kick out. Yes, this is the way. I love seeing Mortos get this competitive-ass match. This match goes over 10 minutes. That's so fucked because this is not a Proving Grounds match. I think it'll be excellent. 2 back-to-back Proving Ground matches come to a draw. I think they easy. Oh. Maybe. Can't. Maybe I support this. What kind of is this? Nice. That shoulder being up screwed it. If I was Mortos, I would have turned over and tried to reapply a more sturdy pin. At the very least. Hmm? Yeah, I can. Just... Yeah, nothing. Rhea, the flip flopper. Rhea Rhodes over here. Founder of the Uprising ditches it. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't support. Oh, the cross legs. Oh, no, still not it. I don't support the Uprising. It's excellent.
Slow to follow up, though. You're right. I think he wants to go up top again. Yes, he does. The Ring of Honor World Champ. He's facing out. So he's got a frog splash. Well, I did not have that in mind. Because Beast Mortos beat him to the punch, figuratively.
What's the plan? Oh, I think I know what the plan is. Bro wants that top rope military press. Oh.
Well, man, it's going to be precarious on the middle rope.
The deadliest.
What is this? I don't know what Mortos has in mind, but Bandito's trying to fight it off. Now Bandito looks like he has the advantage here. How do you say please don't die in Spanish? Oh, no.
Oh, he's got...
You're not much help, Toni.
Oh. Tomorrow's, dude. Not the backflip power slam. Moon. Yeah, it's over. Yeah, it better fucking be over. That was excellent. Every now and then he hits that moonsault power slam. I've seen Hangman hit it a few times as well. But man, that's such a hard move to hit. Also, did they make that belt bigger? Because, like, hell yeah. I'm so glad they did. Oh, man. That was so awesome.
Mercedes, there's a lot to unpack about what just happened out there in the ring, but it looked like you whispered something to Toni. What did you say?
Renee, I don't kiss and tell. Come on now. Toni got everything that she deserved. And at All in Texas, I'm going to get everything that I want. the AEW Women's World Championship.
Well, it also seems like there's another thing that you wanted because earlier you made a post on X challenging for the CMLL Women's World Championship.
That's right, 6. Hola, puta. Challenge. Accepted.
Oh?
Próxima semana, Grand Slam.
Okay. Maybe you just had a premonition, Rika. Mercedes, right? Forearm shiver out of the shot. So yeah, does Mercedes win that? Do we think Mercedes wins another title? Yeah, I hate that. Oh, Ray, you think she does win? Oh, I don't know. I feel like Toni being present is gonna have Mercedes get in her own head. I think they're gonna keep the TBS title on her, and this is their way of having her take that loss. Because I don't know, it feels to me like on the way to All In, Mercedes is going to take a loss. But that would be her first singles loss in AEW as well. So that actually, damn, yeah, I don't think they'd want to give that away. Somebody who doesn't work for the company. Oh no. Well, Mercedes is about to become like a 9-time world champion. Does the Strong Women's title count as a world title? I don't think EWA is recognized as a world championship. Like with how long he's had a title and how high Mercedes. Yeah. He's trending an X right now. Well, that kind of just told me she's winning the title. She's trending. Then yeah. Well, the IWGP. Gotcha. Appreciate you. Okay, so she... Alright, so that's... Because then that would mean... So Rev Pro Undisputed British Women's Championship counts as a world title. I don't think Rev Pro is recognized at that level, but I'm not sure. We probably should work more. So yeah, there's a good chance. Okay, yeah. No, you're so right there. Just trying to counter up because, yeah, I think that currently she stands as a 7-time world champion. And it would be her 8th next week, and then 9th if she were to win it all in.
How is he?
I don't know if actually.
Hey, are you okay? Holy crap, I had no clue that was gonna happen. No, you tell me why in 5 words I shouldn't take both your heads off. In 5 words, okay, how about this, okay? We were aiming for Swerve, okay? You know, the guy that we've distracted and kept busy for 2 months? It's true. So you'd have a clear path to win the Owen? Congratulations, but oh, hey, you're welcome, man, okay? Hey, don't forget, all you have to do now is
So Nana too.
landing. Okay, all you have to do now is win the world title and bring it to the elite. You know, the real plan. What plan? Huh? There was no plan. There was never a plan. I haven't talked to you guys in months. I didn't ask you to do what you did at Dynasty, and I sure as shit didn't ask you to do what you did tonight.
I can't believe I'm having to tell you two this again. But stay out of my business. Stay out of Ospreay's business. And stay out of Swerve's business.
Oh.
And if you don't, if I ever burn down a home again, it'll be because I trapped the two of you in it first.
Oh, God. No, it's cut, Riga. I see the imperfection in the cut. Nana heard all that.
Boss, did you hear all of that? Every word.
Good. Good. And stay out of Swerve's business. This is glorious. Mm-hmm. Oh? Out the heel tunnel, yep. Yes, Wyatt, dude. Oh my gosh. Like, literally that. The way I was just like... Hangman seeing it. Something tells me Thekla's gonna thrive. I don't know what it is, but just how animated she has been during her entrance. It felt like every little bit of it was natural and had a level of intensity to it. And I don't know, I know that's kind of like weird, like it's just entrance motions, right? But I don't know, it's just there's something about it. It's like there's a certain level of confidence and poise that can't be imitated. And she has it. Need to work on the camera rotation back to normal. Yes, yeah, I agreed. I don't know, maybe maybe they want to do that slow rotation, but it did feel a little stifled. The way I forget how much of a banger Aminata's theme is until it hits every single time. Yes, Mundo. And my understanding is she does excellent character / promo work, which just makes her excel in pretty much every facet, which means all you have to do is put her on screen and she is going to do good things. But the way that Thekla also looks and sounds like the evolved form of Thea Hale is something I can't shake, and I'm sorry if I have ruined that for y'all. Thekla is still amazing. No, you're good. No, you're good. The ghost of Wyatt? Did Wyatt perish? Are you okay, Wyatt? Wyatt died? Yes, they found out the truth, y'all. This is why he's not on the stream. His account is actually not being run by him at the moment. Sorry, y'all had to find out this way. He is based. I don't know, because there's something about Aminata where she just has a certain presence to her. She doesn't need all the animations, pomp, and circumstance. She can just walk to the ring, and you know she's about to hit somebody.
Pick up by Queen Aminata. Face first.
Mm-hmm. But I think that's going to do good to show us how well Thekla does. I really hope that we're saving Thekla versus Jamie for All In. Because I would have thought it was going to happen on this event before this match was announced. They could save it for Dynamite 300. I think it's possible they save it for Dynamite 300 or Collision 100. Which comes before All In, but I don't know. I think they can have an epic match. It's just that he is cooler older sister, and you can't tell me otherwise. Yeah. Okay, let's go with these strikes.
Another snapmare takeover. Oof.
Wow. Watch out.
Aminata got the knee in. And Spider Thekla.
At least she wasn't slumped over the rope.
Thekla stunned on the outside.
Ooh, weird for you, huh?
Mandible.
In what regard? Like, I imagine when you say weird, you mean like unorthodox. You know, I don't think you mean it like in a derogatory connotation. You know, but yeah, do feel free to clarify. She's not the singles world champion. She started as got a startup champion. Maybe just classified as a world championship for tag. Yes. Yeah, she's not been a singles world champion, but a tag world champion. Yeah, you see, something that I really would love to see in promotions more is mid-card tag team championships. Like, I feel like that would immediately put more weight on world tag team championships. But also, you would need a tag division the size of 2019 AEW to justify having more than one tag title. Oh! Baited her in. Let's go. I guess sort of hey.
Whoa, well, the drop kick didn't connect fully, but I imagine this will.
I mean, like the way she looks at the camera faces she makes, I just find it kind of awkward sometimes. Okay, gotcha. I figured it was something along those lines. Like that, for example. But based on commentary, it does seem like that is somewhat the intended effect. I might think non-human animal speaking English might be weird sometimes. Jesse. She acts like super aggressive, doesn't really seem to be. You see, something I'm sensing with her last match and this one is that she is pacing herself. I think that she can be a lot quicker and a lot more intense in rapid succession. It's just waiting until the right time to do that. Oh!
After getting herself in this match, took to social media. She said, "I choose violence."
You see it too, Hippo. Yeah, I was kind of drawing that comparison myself. With the jacket in particular, I'm like, why do I feel like Thekla and Delta could be a great team? They just look like they'd get on well, you know? That's the thing, right? Thekla seems to be like very measured, but intense with her strikes.
Paul was calling for the break. I guess it was almost like it was a chokehold. He's checking in once again. 1, 2, a bridge up. How about that?
Thekla just weakening the neck.
Ah, classic specialist. Jill of all trades, if you will. You know. Yeah, Aminata will rock a woman like nothing. Thekla, no, I don't think so. Let's go over fast. Yep. I love the fast forward emoji. Sounds like Street Fighter. No. Riga is a part of the standard roster. It's Dark Riga that's the final boss.
And bridging over, my God. The signature bridge.
A rake to the eyes got out of that. But the toxic spider.
No, Hippo. We're watching on Triller TV. Which does not have a picture-in-picture system, and in the case of full commercials, will just throw to a splash screen with the logo on it. Yes, it's not available in the States, which is why I have the little buffer gimmick at the top of the stream, because I'm using a VPN to head over to the UK.
Doing that. But a little bit reticent here.
To make an odd comparison, Thekla is feeling very Jay White. Not exactly counter-wrestling with his orders. Regan, no, that's a great shout. I think that we're going to see her thrive when she's in a match where she's kind of like, quote unquote, outclassed.
Physical matchup in the women's division.
Small package.
1, 2. Aminata almost got the win.
I think we're coming back from.
Toxic Spider, Thekla, Queen Aminata, one-on-one as Summer Blockbuster continues live.
It's annoying that the UK doesn't get ads and we do. Well, I kind of get it because the ads are based on the network they're on, not so much AEW. Like the DraftKings ad we'll still get because that's an AEW ad. But yeah, it is kind of irksome that we don't have a service like that over here. I think it's actually just the... Okay. I think it's just a matter of like, I think the TNT app and the TBS app have no picture-in-picture, but those are also mobile exclusive apps that, like at the very best, you can sidecast onto your TV. Careful, calm down there, buddy. Does it make sense because Triller is available here and now it's suddenly... Well, no, Triller, pay-per-views on Triller were available here. AEW Plus is an international service available through Triller TV. Thank you, EO.
Really throwing for the win. Oh my God. Halfway between a DDT and a suplex.
Man, what a night it's been. Coming up next, a big 8-man tag match with the Don Callis family.
I love how much time this match is getting. Okay, also, dude gets a lot of flack, so I just wanted to make a friendly request to all Toni critics. Oh my God! The look on her face after that as well. I just want to say, all the Toni critics, give Toni his just credit. All 3 women's matches tonight have been over 10 minutes. We got a bonus match with women's wrestling in it. Not a full women's match, but still. Dear Lord, yeah, that was rough. You're fine, Rhea. First off, it's your birthday. You don't need to be working that. And second of all, just enjoy the show. What is the best VPN? I haven't had enough VPN experience, but I will say that I've been a Nord user for well over 2 years now. And I have never really had any... Well, I shouldn't say never really had any issues, but yeah. In the grand scheme of things, have had a couple of minor issues. Yeah. I mainly use Nord because that was the one that I had the best deal available. Fightful had a real good deal at the time for like 4 free months with it alongside the purchase. So I was like, then it seems like most bang for my buck. Otherwise, I probably would have gone Surfshark because more people I watch advertise that. But yeah. It's your birthday. You don't have to be working prediction series. I forgot about that, Ray. Still in it is Thekla. We're learning Thekla is tough. Tougher than Mercedes steak.
Thekla may be radioactive. Just watch this. Just look at the unbelievable. My God.
Oh my God, that was to the face? I didn't catch it the first time. Pretty much the same experience. Those are the 2 most people. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Surfshark or Nord seem to kind of, like, they'll both be like, we're the best VPN. Honestly, if I were to switch over to Surfshark tomorrow, I don't think I would have much of a difference in my experience. I'm not loyal to a VPN without a paycheck. Express, and it's fine. Bet. Express VPN, I've heard, is also good. Yeah, honestly, if you're not, like, streaming while using a VPN, most VPNs will probably get the job done. As long as you can change your virtual location. Then it's just $8 a month for AEW Plus. And a spear. Okay. A lot of VPNs will say they will track you or log your websites to sell your data. But a lot of them still do. Yes. That's where Incogni comes into Andy, which I still need to get a... That's that. Damn. This rounded Black Widow. The way she's like, what do you mean? That's it. But yes, that shouts out Incogni, its assistant. And yeah, Nord pairs with them, so I would not be surprised if it's a straight up business practice that they use to drive each other's business up. But yeah. Oh, it's banging for you. Yeah, there are some like ad blockers that'll provide you a free VPN, but I wouldn't rely on those. You said Widow Spear, not Woman Spear. I didn't catch it. I would hope Widow Spear, because a woman's spear, like why would we specify that part, you know? It's not a women's clothesline. Oh? Okay, that's Pig. Ospreay is gonna be in action? No. It's not smart, bro. I mentioned the cost of free months they give you. Yes. That's literally it, Wyatt. I have yet to resubscribe to Nord because they just keep giving me free months for one thing or another. The VP Riders go.
All right, hold on. Where's Christian?
Nick, Christian said that he wanted to give you some space this week. After all the hard work that you've put in over the last few months, you deserve it.
Okay. Well, where's my mom?
Well, he also wanted to put in some hard work himself with her, but that's what? Nick is besides the point.
Excuse you.
We're here for your big surprise, Nick. We're here to see your best of the Super Juniors.
Now let's see some clips. Y'all, if you didn't watch it, excellent tournament. I've seen some people say not good things about this tournament, like most basic bitch tournament ever. I hate a tournament 50-50 to death. I don't know, man. This tournament was highly competitive and very unpredictable to me, which is kind of crazy to say because the final, in hindsight, should have been very predictable to me with the story that had been built throughout the year between the two. But ultimately, Nick Wayne was an excellent cornerstone of this tournament. Burned bright at the top at the start. We really started to catch up with him as time went on. Kevin Knight, notably, got the first win over him.
You really did this for me?
I did.
I love it.
Nick,
thank you so much.
That's what brothers are for. Christian also wanted you to know he's really proud of you. I mean, I don't know where I'd be without him. And Nick, I don't know where you'd be without Christian either.
Shoulder shake thing he's doing is bugging me.
Live on Summer Blockbuster, it's going to be the Paragon, Daniel Garcia together in an 8-man tag against the Don Callis family.
Powerbombed out the entire. Bet. Excuse me while I go get some water from the final break of the evening. I know it's right before the main, but I'm thirsty. And I turn. That hit charge for a little bit. Something tells me we're going to get another overrun this week. Not against it, but I know some people were pissed off about it last week. Speaking of last week, as we're coming up on the end of this show, we haven't quite stuck the landing just yet, but how are we feeling about this 4-hour block versus last week's 4-hour block? Feeling of deja vu. I need the feeling that this not literally just happened with RPG Vice. Closing both weeks. Don't like that so much. I'm wondering if there's something to that, you know? Like, I'm wondering if that's kind of intentional to some degree, you know? Oh, yeah, on break. I need Chucky versus Leprechaun. Where does that come from? Also love this week. Agree. Personally, I think this one was paced out better than last week. Ones are usually like 5 to 8 minutes. The fact that it annoyed everyone honestly makes me want them to do it more. Getting that over 5 minutes is a bit performative. It did feel, right? It did feel kind of like, no, I'm mad that they're giving me all this wrestling. And look, I get it. In one sitting, it can be a lot. I'd be lying if I said I was just as energized now as I was 3.5 hours ago when the show started. But yeah, I'm still here for it. And that's not to knock anybody who isn't, you know. 4 hours in one sitting of anything is not for everybody. But I've always been a binger at heart. Apparently did not know all of his tricks as he proceeded to display 3 new tricks. The way it just, oh man, that was so gnarly. That looked so vile. Got some dynamite, and that's a 4-hour runtime.
Career-threatening illness that he had, and life-threatening, really, illness that he had. But the names are on the paper. But as of now, it is going to be Kenny Omega going up against Kazuchika Okada.
Not too much for him.
Take all for the AEW Unified Championship. God, that was a horrible scene, and our thoughts are with Kenny Omega right now as he battles. Obviously, will be a battle his way back here.
Thoughts are with Kenny.
Ugh. For what they were going for, Hippo? I think so. But it did make me feel uncomfortable as hell. Oh, what the fuck? I missed that. Yeah. Ooh, yeah. It was pretty wild, dude.
Certainly play a factor in this matchup. Inconspicuous by his absence, unlike usually Don Callis, who you didn't see on your screen, escaped like a coward into the night.
Like a coward, that's because he is one. All right. Don Callis family's in. With that in mind, let's go.
Chucky would be the Black Castos. It's for which is almost which you see, yeah, I'm going back and forth on that because that almost feels over the top. Like, could that realistically happen and like survive? I kind of agree, Munda. I think he'll be one of the first people to defect from the family when it starts to decline. Smash, but for someone, Blood Castle's blood. Oh wow! Interesting comparison, though. Like the suede, you're saying? Is that suede? Is that what that material is called? Almost. Added with Monet and the 7 band. Yep. And honestly, great call. I think that's necessary. You want those selling points for those TV audience viewers only. No, a hater did not come out. You see, the thing is, I've been watching Daniel Garcia longer than I've been watching Ethan Page. Well, not exactly. Actually, never mind. Ethan Page came to AEW first, I guess you could say. I did see a couple of DG matches on indie stuff, but like I wasn't watching it for him. You know, I wasn't really familiar with him at the time. But yeah, ultimately, I've watched more of Garcia. I've been more interested in Garcia than I was in Page during his AEW run. So I guess I never really saw the similarities between their gear. Actually, I'll say Garcia's boots are higher. He's got the boot straight to kick pad, boot straight to knee pads gimmick going on. Time for both of them. There. Yeah, these two lads starting off. I want this singles match. I've said that several times tonight, but like, I do.
No slouch, right? Former TNT champion. He can wrestle.
Capable. He looks a little bit concerned, confused, perhaps.
Agreed. No, this gear is excellent. I'm here for it. Right? Yeah. It's like now I realize, like, 'cause it fully connects, whereas I remember seeing like calf space on Ethan. Nice. Caught the leg midair. Up, found a target, perhaps. Radiation. Right, just color palette swap.
Are we missing somebody on the apron here? Well, I was going to say it's 4-on-3.
Lance Archer,
that's what I guess that's what they want.
He's able to stand at ringside and still get a good view in the ring.
Right. Imagine him just tagging out over the top rope without being on the apron.
There we go. Now he's got the bird's eye in there. Now Lance Archer gets up. Oh, what a shot by a goal.
And but that's not really what we're saying, Riga. It's more so the specific height of the trim of the trunks, for example, how high the boots go up on the calf, things like that. And yes, Takeshita is the same, but I believe he's wearing kick pads as well. Actually, no, I think he might just have puffy boots. No, I don't know. I can't tell from here, honestly, because it's all black.
Three members of Paragon, a lot of experience teaming with each other. So certainly that will be a big factor in this match. Quick tags in and out.
Isolate one man. Quick tags in and out. Tag team wrestling 101.
Ryder Strong with those loud-ass thuddy chops.
Wow, right on the jaw of Strong. And here comes the big man.
Yeah, the maniacal big man who hit the top turnbuckle with the quickness.
For real, Roderick with the chops. Ridiculous.
I just think it shows the sign of how cocky the non-Callis family is after what went down tonight. They feel like they can do whatever they want.
They've had a hell of a night, no question.
Yeah, it's like, the general stylization. That's very much like you can only have that be. There's only so many different variations. Specifically, like, the little details that people will change up on it. Wonder where just watch this. Might be the first.
What a marauding monster.
BDSM stretch.
Just like that, huh?
Indeed, that is something.
Somebody once said you can't teach size. Ain't that the truth?
Undisputed here. I can't.
And Kyle O'Reilly's in trouble. Top wrist lock. Holy smokes. Once again, the inventive moves.
That's Sincero.
Tying up O'Reilly, who's known for a great submission ability himself, but this is very unorthodox.
Just said almost mad that he got to the rope. That's undisputed. It's funny because he just reminded me of the Undisputed Elite. That angle we were working in like late 2021 into early 2022.
Allowing himself to be distracted by Garcia in the corner.
As discussion goes over on the Paragon.
That's Paragon. Paragon for life. This reminded me of a great bit.
That's a bit of a mistake, I'd say, by Don Callis family.
Wow, a dance by Takeshita in front of Garcia.
He's pretty good with the dance moves there, Takeshita. What do you think, Tony?
Oh no, Paragon Till Death is the one. That was it.
Tony, put your wallet away. I know you got some singles there. You spent them all last night. Alexander now.
Come on, Kyle.
Putting himself between O'Reilly and his corner.
I missed what did Nigel say?
And in comes the big man.
Here comes Lance.
That's the last thing you want to see for Kyle O'Reilly at this point. The big Lance Archer getting in there.
Archer has the blood of the late great Bruiser Brody in his veins.
Here you go.
He has terrorized
Oh,
opponents and fans alike.
rough forearm. Trying to chop him down with those kicks.
Now, Daddy, we said it on your way out here. We talked about how Don Callis had given Daniel Garcia the opportunity to join the Don Callis family. How
All right, put your wallet away. I seen you got some singles then. Oh, that hurt.
That's right. Look, as far as I know, Nigel, it's business as usual here. I mean, do we actually think Danny's going to be entertained with the offer?
Yeah, certainly not after what happened.
We weren't gonna get there in time, Roddy. It's a good thing he kicked out.
I would dare say Don Callis is public enemy #1 right now.
For everybody in AEW, right?
If he's smart, he will be on the first flight, train, or bus out of Portland.
Scoop up now by Alexander. Alexander just taking his time with this. Wow. Up in the air and a knee right on the temple and a cover. You're right, Daddy Magic. Pinpoint is correct.
I really do dig Josh Alexander's gear. He's been wearing it since Northern Rising. Speaking of, looking forward to Resurrection on the 5th. Shotzi has been announced for MLP. I'm here for it. Believe that show is going to be on a Saturday, which means, of course, Collision will have to be a watch party afterwards. Yeah. Takeshita or Garcia. Could you imagine? Shazzy's a character. Move the boot. Yep.
Unprotected right hands from Red Death.
Like that, no nonsense, no dancing. All business tonight, main event.
Say no nonsense, no dancing, but bro was literally danced earlier. Overtime. Hilarious. Yes, Mundo, we were doing it was such a it made the show so worth because we don't do watch alongs for every GCW show anymore, but we did for the last two ones, and it was so rewarding when Shotzi was just all of a sudden surprise extra entrance in the first round. It's going to be 2.5 hours? Oh, okay. I'm here for it. I totally missed that, so appreciate you restating that info. What's the main event? We got ourselves an 8-man tag. Paragon and Daniel Garcia versus Don Callis family and Nichiseto. Yeah, sports will do that to them. Kick out. Going for the Boston. Nope, going for the clover leaf. Nice. Caught him with the guillotine. Going for the figure four. Oh, let's go. Everybody nodding up everybody. Smaller promotions immediately. Depends on what your definition of smaller promotions is. Some people consider like Stardom a smaller promotion, for example, and to throw Stardom out there right away. If you're talking like indies, GCW in a bad start. Defy is great. I would say Dragon Gate is a lot of fun. DPW, DDT Pro, ooh yeah, DPW I hear a lot of good things about. Blitzkrieg I would also throw out there. Oh. Oh. Yep, that was that. Yup. With that bridge and everything. You're gonna lose? Yeah, they are. Damn. Right, agreed. Oh, we got a 10-man tag and a 12-man tag next week. What? That's so busy. Flips table. Everybody gets a tag. Wow, I love this New Japan in my AEW. Thank you so much for that. I really appreciate that. Yes, that has been Summer Blockbuster. 4 hours strong. I dig it. So are they just running it? No. I don't think that's what that's indicative of. The thing I think that America, like Western fans look over a lot, and this is something I've only really been realizing in the last year or so watching New Japan and such, is that multi-man tags are great plot devices for smaller, more intertwined feuds, tying them up, adding story beats to them to build upon them. Like New Japan shows will pretty much be, all right, we got a singles match at the pay-per-view, and we got 6 shows that are going to build up to that pay-per-view. So we're going to have these mixed matches of tag teams and trios matches 8-man tags and such to kind of like test the waters, get to know each other, both in kayfabe and out of kayfabe kind of thing. But yes, that's been it for Summer Blockbuster. Please do leave a thumbs up if you haven't done so already. Subscribe if you're new here. These are the vibes. We follow AEW as much as we can, no matter how much their schedule changes up. We'll also be doing ROH tomorrow. So if ROH is your vibe, or if you're just looking for some chill graps to hang out with the community with during, tomorrow will be a lot of fun. But otherwise, next time we'll be going live in any capacity. We'll be over on the secondary channel, WM Plus, linked in the chat and description below, where we do New Japan Dominion this upcoming Sunday, 3 a.m. Eastern. It's some odd hours, but if you're international, maybe it'll work a little more conveniently for you than AEW does for a change. But yes, Wyatt will be joining us for that. He doesn't join us for New Japan all the time, but he'll be able to make this one happen. So, gonna have some extra company. Do swing by. But otherwise, a little bit more of a normal schedule next week. Wyatt will be joining us full time with the Rewinds, Dynamite, and Collision Returns on the 21st as well. So that's all good and well. But until next time, take care and happy wrestling, y'all.